Chat, I'm cold. Let me inside. Chat, if you're cold, he's cold. Let him inside your home. And also your skin. I'm freezing. I need to steal your body heat. Not in like a sexual way. I'm just very cold. I'm warm, so I guess he's not cold. Well, fuck you then. Chat, I'm cold. I don't think that would warm you up. I'm pretty sure stealing your skin would actually fix me. Oh god, the music is loud. Give me a second. You know what? Let me adjust it over here. YouTube music playlist, stop being so loud challenge. Hello, Cublins. I know I'm supposed to let ferals inside, but chat, if you're cold, he's cold. It's the middle of winter, my first to be pretty thick. See, you should let me skin you and steal your pelts. If I'm here and you're there, and you're here and I'm there, who's watching Burrowing Heaven? I don't know, neither of us? Hello, and let me go through and say hello to everyone. Give me a second, chat. Hello, Gremlin Transband. Hello, Lynn the Tortoise. JM. Ian Tino. Let's see, Gremlin Transband, King Trillion, Chuckling Bird. I like how I just got a big little alert up the top of my screen that just says boner.live. I think I need to let you guys know about that. I feel like chat would really benefit from being aware of boner.live. You're welcome, I guess. Hello, Lycanthropic, hello, Parchy, hello, Chuckling Bird. Cublin's Omega Scales, Maddie, Incineroar fan. Thank you so much, Chuckling Bird, for the gift sub too, Maddie. Hello, Astra Arts. A lot of the subs from last month have expired, and it's so sad. I went from a chat where everyone has a sub badge to like a third of you losing your sub badges. It's so incredibly sad. How you doing, my man? I'm doing all right. I've been very busy recently, grinding away on a handful of projects. Last night was the most productive I've been in a hot minute. Hello, Lightseeker. Thank you for the hydrate. I will admit, I'm a little bit eepy sneepy. I just woke up from a nap. Because I had been awake since about 7 p.m. yesterday. So from 7 p.m. yesterday until about 4 p.m. today, I was in fact awake. So I decided to take a little nap, a little 1 hour nap before stream. So the EP Sneepy, it's... fuck you. I need you to know that before 7 p.m. I had a 16-hour sleep. Accidentally. My body does this sometimes, but in any case, I'm awake now. But I had a very productive night. I actually scripted 3 YouTube shorts and made some progress on my next video essay. I'm trying to get a backlog of shorts going so I can just focus for the rest of February. Cause okay. I already have 3 shorts for February planned out. I just want to write 1 more, and then I basically have all my shorts for February, and I do not have to worry about shorts for the rest of the month. You know? I can just hand them off to my editor and be like, it's your job now, you worry about this. And I just work on my video essay non-stop, you know? Aside from that, I'm also trying to figure out some merch store stuff. So I emailed a couple merch stores, a couple merch store options, reached out to a couple friends who have direct connections with a couple merch stores, see if they could talk to them for me, because they're more likely to get an answer in a timely manner than I am. I got so much going on prepping for the stream anniversary coming up and working on content, but we're actually making momentum again. Like last night, I started making momentum again, which is a really cool feeling. I like it when things aren't stagnant and are in motion. He's cold, but he's productive. Winning? I suppose so. Something like that. Something like that. But in any case, it's lovely to see everyone. Hi, Wonder. I see your hydrate. Let me sip on that. I have a fresh thing of electrolytes. My skin can be acquired only through bites. We can arrange that. That can be arranged. But yes, chat, he is cold. Let him inside. Let him inside. Hee hee hee, we love Wonder. We love that from Wonder. Hey guys, Wonder is like a super cool content creator. If you like the things I do, if you like weird trans anarchists on the internet, you'll probably fuck with Wonder. She is so cool. She is one of those people who like has given me the reassurance to know that like I can do and talk about the things that I care about doing here, and not be alone in it, you know? For a lot of my journey as a content creator, I felt incredibly alone as someone who like actively talks about and engages with, you know, activism and politics, and loud queer identity, and some of the controversial things that like VTubers in particular do not want to talk about. There's been many times in my life where I've, you know, had collabs turned down or had people refuse to associate with me because of how loudly political my content is. And Wonder is one of those people who, especially in the fallout of the FBI investigation, because I was investigated by I was real life investigated by the real life FBI, really gave me the reassurance that like I could do this. You know, that it was okay to exist in this space and talk about the things that I care about. We love Wonder. Also, she says penis. It's very funny. I will sob in my bed, AE. Do it. Cry. Fucking do it! Cry then, bitch! Wonder makes me wonder, so real. Heads of the bees, sure. Oh god, the bees are being. Fuck, god damn it, not the bees. I will fight Wonder in the Waffle House parking lot and I will win. Yeah, let me see if I can get the static out. It does this sometimes. High safety. Chat, do I finally give up on my red XLR cable and replace it with the black one? Do I finally do it? I don't want to. I really like the red one. I think, yeah. God, okay, give me a second. Let me find my... there it goes. Alright, let me find my other XLR cable. Fuck. Where did I put it? My life is a mess right now. Oh, where is it? I am having to dig through like all my belongings looking for the spare XLR cable. Fuck. Where are you? Chat, I haven't cleaned my room in like 2 months because depression is an ass. This is fucked. It is actually criminal how much of a disaster my room is right now. Hello, Neko Boy Blue. Thank you for the very helpful advice. I have not cleaned my room in like 2 months. It is criminal how much of a disaster this is. I don't know where I put this. God damn it. I need you guys to know that I almost dropped a container of fucking beads. That would have been a nightmare. Oh, there's that bracelet. I just found 2 items that I couldn't find for months. Whoopsie. Alright, I'm gonna look a little bit longer, see if I can find it. If not, I will find it off stream, but I might do a tiny bit of cleaning during a just chatting segment. Chat, I'm not very good at, like, taking care of my space. Hello, let's see. Hello, Fenry Flames. Hello, Good Humored Gaming. Hello, Neko Boy Blue. My physical space is a disaster. AE productivity is down. Haven't been here as background catboy sounds to work and study too. Yeah. If only Neko Boy Blue streamed, I'd be able to clean. I really just need to block out an evening to clean. But the time has not presented itself. No worries, you take care, Couplins. Always lovely to see you. Okay. I'm gonna check the closet. If it's not in there, I'm just gonna look for it off stream. I apologize. I have temporary means and measures to fix it. Yeah, so looking for that's gonna have to be a future me problem. Hello, Corvo Apollo. Looking for that's gonna have to be a future me problem, chat. That will be a job for tomorrow night, AE. That said, while we are here, I'm going to consolidate my medications. Because I have this really bad habit of hoarding medication, because I forget to take it, like, at least twice a week. Oopsie daisy. It also, like, fucking sedates me into goddamn comas. So, I'm gonna do a little bit of cleaning while we sit here and chat. How's everyone doing today? How are you all? How's life treating you? How about you consolidate D's? Have you considered, sucking my dick? Picked up some of my meds today, so I gotta refill the meds container. Real. Listen, I'm doing my best, chat. I know I'm a boy disaster. It's half my appeal. I know I'm a boy disaster. It's half my appeal. How bad are the bees right now? Are the bees of issue? Are the bees moderate? Gentle bees, got it. There's an amount of static that's unfortunately going to be inevitable because like it's just the sound of my PC. I'm not hearing the bees in the recording right now, but they do happen. Thank you for the watch, Street Dragons. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. It is a pleasure to see you. I'm doing my best, chat. I know I'm not a functional person. It's okay. Alright. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a couple chores while we sit here. Tell me about your days. Changed my name because recently hatched and figured stuff about myself. Formerly Fire. Oh. Wait, formerly Deadfire? Question mark? If so, cool. Thumbs up. So proud of you. If not, please do correct me. Got it. Cool. Understood. I will do my best to remember and respect that. Thumbs up. New pronouns? Question mark? In any case, so proud of you. Exploring your identity is scary and complicated, but we all go through the goddamn process, and the fact that you are taking the time to explore that identity is absolutely wonderful. Alright, give me a moment. I have, that's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they understood. I will do my best to remember and respect that. Congratulations, Fenry. Genuinely, it is an honor to see people grow and explore themselves in this community. Like, it has been, I think one of my favorite things about being a content creator and being like openly trans and making I Don't Regret Girlhood is the number of people who have come to me and said that I played a part in them either realizing they were trans or making the choice to transition or feeling more comfortable and confident in their identity. And I'm not necessarily being like, oh, this is the case of that, because I don't fucking know that. You know? But there have been a number of occasions where that's happened. It's just really wonderful to see people in the community, like, come to terms with themselves and explore their identities and to be a part of that journey, even if only as a validation of it, you know? We need more loud trans voices, and I am happy to be one of those loud trans voices on the internet. Me and Noel just got back from watching Iron Lung. Great movie. Would recommend if horror and gore are your jam. Horror and gore are absolutely my fucking jam. I love horror movies. Like, I genuinely have been really excited at the thought of watching the new Iron Lung. I just don't have free time. Chat, who wants to watch Iron Lung with me? I know for the next watch party, we said we were gonna do How to Train Your Dragon 3 and maybe some of the TV show, but like, I need to watch Iron Lung with people. I need to. Maybe, chat, what if the next watch party we do How to Train Your Dragon 3 and then Iron Lung? Absolute tone shift, I know, but like, consider. Consider. Lycan might not be able to host that one. Alright, I'm looking for more med containers. Okay. Alright, chat. So what I have in front of me, chat, is about 2 months worth of medication that I just kind of let build up unopened. I do love How to Train Your Dragon, but I've already watched that. No, completely fair. Like, I don't mind doing watch parties of things I've already watched. Sometimes we do that for the nostalgia. But also, I want to watch Iron Lung. Want to watch, but horror gore often make me sick, and that's so understandable. I'm a big horror and gore enjoyer. I'm a little bit of a freak for that shit, but you know. Hello, Pyro. Lovely to see ya. Hello, Druid of the Gays. But anyway, I do this stupid thing sometimes where I, like, don't take my medication, and so I'll build up a massive supply. And that's kind of where we're at right now. I'm gonna consolidate these so that I don't have a ton of medication just lying around in bottles. So that's quetiapine. Hello, Mal. How are you doing today? Maximizing my medication. Min-maxing, rather. Hope you all realized the Morbius and Melania watch party comment I made the other day was a joke. Oh, of course. Liz dexamphetamine! Why are those 20s? I'm supposed to be getting 30s. Chat, they gave me the wrong dosage of Liz dexamphetamine. God damn it. Hello, J Crispy. Thank you for the resub. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for all the financial support y'all give me. I do have an announcement in regards to that I'm going to drop in a minute. Y'all remember the Shinies for Good charity event that's going to be coming up soon? If you don't remember, I'm actually going to be part of a new charity group that is starting up soon, and we're going to be running our first event next week. It is a shiny hunting event raising money to support those impacted by ICE activity. So we're raising money specifically for the American Immigration Council. It's just the first event that we're running under the Shinies for Good group. But I have some fucking announcements for it. One, if you would like to get involved and raise money yourself as a content creator who makes shiny hunting content, go, first of all, check it out. There's a Discord link. Second of all, even if you cannot donate yourself, I intend to donate half of my Twitch revenue during that week to the campaign. So even just lurking and watching ads or gifting subs or whatever the hell it may be, even just your lurks help towards the campaign. So if you are interested in supporting, even just opening the stream, leaving a lurk, means a couple extra dollars go towards supporting people in need. Gonna eat my dinner watching the stream? Hell yeah! Speaking of watching movies, saw Zootopia 2 yesterday. Real fuck ice. Absolutely fuck ice. Hello, truth-telling puppet. Enjoy your lurk, Dusklight Wanderer. Alright. I've unboxed all my medications. Why am I like this? Alright, now I need to consolidate these with my existing supply. Give me a second. Okay. Trying to figure out how to best handle this. I think actually I have a larger container here. Let me put them on a remote charging container. Alright. Chat, do y'all want to know exactly what I fucking take? I'm a little bit of an open book in regards to this shit. I take 150 milligrams of lamotrigine, which is 1.5 tablets. As well as 25 milligrams of quetiapine. Actually, it's 50 milligrams. I just take 2 per day. And then I take 30 milligrams of lisdexamfetamine. Yeah, 150 milligrams of pure anarchy. That is what I am prescribed. Doctor's orders. I need to read Anarchist Theory every day. Medication unboxing reaction video for YouTube. Gone feral. There's a Nintendo Direct tomorrow at 9 a.m. Jesus Christ. I'm definitely not going to be awake for that. But I hope it is enjoyed. Alright, that's quetiapine. Are any of these other ones quetiapine? You're quetiapine, okay. Delicious quetiapine? Oh, quetiapine's terrible. I fucking hate quetiapine. Chat, I despise quetiapine. Dude at Subway just straight up stole 3 cookies for me? Fuck yeah. We love theft. I think theft is pretty cool. Alright, lisdexamfetamine. You in there. I cannot be the only guy where, like, staring at medication makes me feel nauseous. Does anyone else feel that? Like, when I look at my medication, I feel nauseous. I don't know. I'm weird. Consolidate this. Beautiful. Consolidated. Alright. It's all consolidated. Wait. No, it's fine. Alright. Back on my medication shelf because I store all my meds on the shelf. He did the thing. He organized his meds. Hello, Constable Mittens. I'm not surviving the cold. One moment. I did a productivity. I did a task that I've been putting off for a long time. Honestly, I do kind of wish that I could, like, do a cleaning stream. The issue being that, like, I can't have my face tracking, and have my microphone, like, on my body while I do that. And that sucks. Hello, host, though. Hello, let's see. Who did I see before? Hello, Constable Mittens. It's lovely to see y'all. Fanatic Pharaoh, lovely to see you as well. AE in the distance yelling at you ASMR, literally. Like, I wish I could sit here and, like, do chores and clean on stream. I need a 3D model VR set or so on. See, I have a 3D model with full body tracking, but then, like, my microphone, I do have a lavalier microphone, but it doesn't reach across the entire room. And I still don't have, like, face tracking for that setup. So it would still kind of suck. I would love to, like, you know, sit here and do chores on stream. Like, you know, full laundry with AE moment. But I don't think it would be enjoyable content. Also, you might accidentally show something with your name and address on the cleaning stream. Yeah. Which, I mean, that's how it goes. POV, he eats your arm. Nom 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 nom. Like, I could do it, but I don't think it'd be engaging, and I think it does risk my safety. I guess a cleaning stream kind of ended up just being a BRB screen with audio. Yeah, I needed to get the meds consolidated because I've been putting that off for 2 months. But you know, we're here, we're queer, we're vibing. I am excited to play Hades 2 tonight. This was supposed to be a Vintage Story stream, but as the opening of Stella's Vintage Story server got delayed, we did opt to switch over our Wednesday and Saturday streams so that tonight is a fucking chill Hades 2 night, and we will be playing Vintage Story on Saturday. Hee hee hee. Song made me think of you, the Rumjacks v Ken Casey of Dropkick Murphys called this. Hell yeah, I know Dropkick Murphys pretty well. I adore them. You can't just eat my arm, I need it, but I need it too. I also need your arm. Hello, Hannah Hart. Eating our arm risks your safety? No. I need your arms more than you do. I need them in my mouth. Just look at the bite emote. Please, chat. If you're cold, he's cold. Let him have your arms. I need them for sustenance. In my mouth. Eat the arm, AE, I'll just grow it back. Enjoy the taste of pectin. Thank you. Says, well, detaching arm, thank you, safety. AE wants your protein inside, give him your arm. Listen, it's for the greater good. Imagine how much more content I could create. If I like had fucking proper protein in my diet. Jesus Christ, I do not take good enough care of myself. I do not take good enough care of myself. But to reiterate, because I was a little bit scatterbrained as I was announcing this earlier, something about waking up an hour before I go live always does this to me. But I will be part of the... Or I am actively part of the brand new charity group, Shinies for Good, if you're interested in checking it out. We have a little command, SFG. It is a charity group focused on shiny hunting Pokemon, where we're going to be doing thematic events for various causes. So our upcoming campaign that we're running from the 10th to 16th is an Ice Out campaign, raising money for the American Immigration Council, and we will be shiny hunting Pokemon that are super effective against the Ice type. Because fuck Ice. Again, even if you cannot donate or contribute to the campaign, I do intend to donate half of my Twitch income for that given week to the campaign. So even just like showing up, lurking that means the world and helps us out massively. So please, if you have the time and capacity, if you are a shiny hunter who wants to help out, we do have a Discord that you can come join. Or if you just want to fucking support financially, whether by looking in the stream and getting me a little bit of ad rev to throw there, or directly, please hang out during that week. Most of my streams that week are going to be for this campaign. Apparently iguanas are falling out of trees in Florida now. Oh yeah, that just happens every year. Hi, Araya, though. Lovely to see you. You're gonna get so many shinies. I'm excited. I'm already prepping my account for it and trying to get donuts for these proper types. I considered doing a thing like, oh, for every shiny I get, I donate $50. But one, I probably would not make that much in the month of February, and I would like to have income. And two, I think that incentivizes me not to get shinies, you know? I'll likely have some kind of rewards for people who do donate high amounts on my stream. Like, you know, oh, you donate $50 and you can choose my next target or something like that. But I do kind of like I'm good to donate like half my income for that week. That'll probably be like $100. I need to have money to live. You know, I need to have money to live. I've nearly filled my boxes already. You're not normal. You're not normal. I think I have like 30 shinies in Z-Day. But yeah, fun little campaign event coming up. Do give your support. I have a YouTube short coming up for it as well. Other big thing, my streamiversary is on March 4th. Which is exactly a month from today. I'm currently scrambling to try and get everything set up. I have a handful of, you know, related events and whatnot that I want to run. There are things in the works, but it is obviously still a work in project, or rather work in progress. So don't be surprised if you see a lot more art streams and work streams coming up. I have some really big plans, some really ambitious plans that are going to require me to really lock in. Your stream anniversary is on my birthday? Holy shit, I can't believe I started streaming on your birthday, Cat-Eared. I can't believe that my entire channel is a birthday gift to you. Remind me day of, and I will play you Happy Birthday on the harmonica. You know who else is in the works? Who else? We all donate 50 specifically to Hunt Blaziken. Listen, I like I said, like you donate, I'll probably have rewards like, oh, you donate a certain amount, you can pick the next target, you can force me to release a shiny, stuff like that. AE is a gift to all. This is true. I'm so cool, and you should be glad that I exist. Hello, Check for Charlie. Hello, Christopher Crow. My mom. Speaking of shiny Pokemon, I re-downloaded Pokemon Go last week. In the past 3 days, managed to find and catch a shiny Vulpix and pick a peck. Lucky! I think one of the coolest shinies that I have is in Pokemon Go, though. In Pokemon Go, I had at one point a shiny Feebas, and I genuinely think it's one of the coolest ones that I own. He likes to steal important dates. He started HRT on my wedding. Wait, did I? Wait, did I? Did I start HRT on your wedding day? That was not intentional. I didn't actually know that. I didn't know it was like actually, like I knew you got married around that time. I didn't realize that was your actual wedding date. Well, hey, when you celebrate your anniversary, I could have sworn To be fair, I wasn't supposed to start HRT on the last day of the month. I actually wanted to do it sooner. I was going to just release the video in whatever day I release it. Like, as soon as the video was done, I was going to release it and start HRT on that day. So I intended it to just be, like, at some point in the month of June, not on the last day. But I finished the video literally an hour before I posted it. I spent the last 4 days of the month back-to-back all-nighters working non-stop on that video. To get it out before the end of June because I wanted to start HRT in June. Because I'm neurotic. I'm so sorry for stealing your wedding date, Safety. Hello, Queen Ramen. Lovely to see you. I love stealing people's important dates. Is September 14th an important date for anyone in chat? I know it's actually one of my friend's birthdays. But like, is September 14th an important date to anyone? Did I steal that one from anyone? Maybe you can just borrow the important dates and just don't intend to actually return them? You're so right. I mean, that's what theft is. Such a silly little guy. That's my mom. That's the day I hit Twitch partner. That's the day I hit Twitch partner. Wait, was it 14th or I think it was 14th. Give me a second. Give me a second. Calendar. Why do I not have this written down in my, thing? Why? For some reason I don't have that written down. Give me 2 seconds. I know how to find that out. Where are you? I don't remember where that button is, actually. Fuck me. Where is that button? I'm so normal. Stream events, there it is. Okay, it's September 15th. It's September 15th, I was wrong. Is September 15th an important date to anyone? September is the most common birthday month. Yeah, my birthday. So the funny thing is my birthday is September 21st. So I actually reached Twitch partner exactly a week before my birthday, which I did not intend. I didn't arrange for that to happen, but I'm not mad about it. It's really funny to me that I actually get to incidentally do week of AE now, where September 15th to 21st is week of AE. We go from my partner anniversary to my birthday. It's kind of beautiful. HRT equal Hyrax roller derby team. Amazing. AE stole February 30th. That's why we never had it. This question requires me to remember what month and date it is. Never have in my life actually managed to do that. You know what? Fair. Fair. Week of AE is my favorite holiday week. Exactly. Week of AE is going to be a thing going forward. I fully intend, like, okay. I have a handful of events planned for the coming year. There's going to be obviously my streamiversary, which is going to be on March 4th. I'm debating if I want to make it like a one-day thing or a multi-day thing. I know I did a whole week last year. I don't know if I have the capacity for that right now. I gotta work out the details, establish the merch stuff, figure things out, but, there's my streamiversary. I'm gonna do something special for my HRT anniversary on June 30th, and then there's going to be week of AE from September 15th to September 21st, and December, I believe, 16th. I'm also going to be celebrating going forward because that is the day that I escaped homelessness, and I would like to continue celebrating the day I escaped homelessness going forward, you know? So expect those to be like the big stream events throughout the year. Those are the ones that I'm going to put a lot of effort into and, you know, make a lot of noise about. I will also be attending a number of public events. So I'm going to be at Offkai, I'm going to be at Megaplex. Those are the two conventions I'm confirmed to be at. And then, you know, less so, but still, I'm going to be at Fest in Gainesville and Warped Tour in Orlando, Florida. Hello, Intrepid Nobody. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Don't go to those events just to find me, but like if you happen to be attending those events, keep an eye out. I will, you know, be public about the fact that I'm there, and if you happen to recognize me, you are welcome to come up and say hello. Also, thank you for the watch drink, Latent Logic. Lovely to see ya. Rah, rah, rah. But yeah, we have a lot of events going on this year. Right now, I'm just trying to get everything in the works in order for my streamiversary on March 4th. I'm hoping for a small merch drop with a new merch store. I've been reaching out to a handful of merch distributors in the hopes of getting all of that up and running. Because I really want to hit a point where I can, you know, fix the ongoing mess that is the merch situation. Hello, Trooper, lovely to see ya. I'm still figuring out what I want to do for the actual stream, but it's gonna be a good time, regardless. We're gonna figure it out together. It turned out I have more devil's lettuce than I thought. Good. Good. Chat, I love doing drugs. And by drugs, I mean HRT. And also weed sometimes. Can I just say, okay, because I posted that on Blue Sky earlier. I thought it was silly funny. I was very sleep deprived, but I thought it was silly funny. But then everyone in the comments section just started going, hell yeah. It's just a chorus of hell yeahs. Except for 2 people. No actual hate, but for the silly. Fuck the 2 people who didn't respond with hell yeah. Hello, Rivy. Lovely to see you. We had a whole thing going, and you 2 had to ruin it. Motherfuckers. All in the name of silly, I promise, but also, come on. We had a thing. We had a thing. Things that make men say hell yeah at weed. Hits my weed vape. Hee. I love drugs that change my mind and body in permanent ways. Since I'm here, don't want to sound like a bother, but when you have the time, I'd appreciate the response to my DM. Sorry, I keep forgetting to respond. The answer is do whatever the hell you want. I don't care what people do with my image as long as you're not, like, depicting engaging in hate speech. I don't really remember the details of it, but, like, fucking don't depict me engaging in hate speech, but, like, I don't particularly care how people use my image. Just don't AI me, don't depict me engaging in hate speech, and don't gender bend me. Like, you can make an AU where I'm like a horrible authoritarian or some shit if you do it well enough, you know? I am so down for all sorts of interesting and weird and derivative fan work, so long as it's well done, honestly. If you want to make an AU where I'm like a horrible authoritarian, the worst, most evil version of myself, fucking have at. If you want to, like, make fucking femboy archivist that's not icon, you can do that. I absolutely encourage all sorts of interesting derivative fan work, so long as people fucking, like, I don't know, put care into it. But even if it, like, doesn't meet my standards of quote-unquote good, like, I 100% just encourage people to make fan work, whatever that fan work ends up being. I'm so here for it. What if AEAU is a femboy, catboy, and goes by the name icon? I mean, you're allowed to do that. EA, the authoritarian reverse version of you? Yeah, like, as long as you mark your content properly and, like, whatnot. Like, I have at. Do whatever you want with the fucking image of me. You won't be gender bent, but you'll have giant tits because all my men are drawn with giant tits. Listen, if someone wants to depict me, even in an NSFW context, as, like, pre-HRT, I'm down for it. Just, like, put a little, like, character uses he/they, like, warning on it. You know, I'm extremely chill regarding depictions of me. Note that any, you know, depiction or fan work made of me is not necessarily endorsement of, like, the themes and content we're in, but I do not care to police how my image is used. I believe that things like copyright and intellectual property law do a lot of harm. And while there are certain boundaries I might ask that people respect, and I might not engage with all fan content made of me, I want to allow people the freedom to make what they want, you know? I I don't know, there's been a lot of experiences wherein, like, I have found a lot of fascination in the more, dark or odd fan works that come out of a community. Things that, like, I imagine the original creators did not intend to be made of their thing. But I've seen a lot of really well-written, like, takes on a darker telling of a story, or really interesting NSFW content made of pieces of media where the creators probably never really intended for that to be the route. I think the ways in which fandom takes something that they adore and turns it into their own thing is really fucking cool, and I want to encourage that. Always respect my privacy, and ultimately I have the final say over what is, like, legitimate and real. I have the final say over, for lack of better term, what is canon. But I do not want to limit the depictions of me that people are able to create and the ways they are able to use my image, so long as it does not endanger my ability to continue doing what I do. I think a lot of that ideology actually comes from the notions of the Homestuck epilogues. This is not about Homestuck squared beyond canon. Also, screw Andrew Hussey. Hello, some femboy. Bark, bark, bite, bite. But there is a, so before Homestuck Squared, Beyond Canon happened, there was, the Homestuck epilogues, and the epilogues eventually kind of went off the rails in a bunch of ways that I kind of find frustrating, but there is a concept baked into the epilogues that I really enjoy, which is, the distinction between stories that are canon and stories that are relevant. The Homestuck epilogues really include this strong meta-narrative, wherein one of the major characters, Dirk, is fighting against the fact that the canon story of his life is no longer relevant. He is deeply uncomfortable with the idea that his life, that his canon, what is real and true of his narrative, is no longer relevant and has become unimportant. That it has become a story not worth telling. And the Homestuck epilogues, and by extension a lot of, like, Beyond Canon, is his frantic effort to try and make his story relevant again. To escape the bounds of canon because he doesn't want to fade into unimportance. It's a notion that I find really fascinating. But the thing that I took away from it, and that I kind of wish the story had just been left with, what Homestuck said, at least very initially in the epilogues, was there is this distinction between stories that are canon to a universe and stories that are relevant or worth telling. And a lot of fan work falls into that category of not canon, but relevant. Relevant to people's lives, to people's experiences of the world, to modern situations that may not have been represented or within the bounds of a work. There are so many stories that need to be told, or that people want to tell, and even if they are not canon, they are still worth telling. And I think that notion has very much fed into my desire to not police the content that is made with my image. I just ask that people respect that my say is final. Kind of lost right now. I don't know how to break this down any better. Like, okay. When we say something is canon, basically it just means that it is true to the narrative. Like, it is a actual event of the narrative. It is what is real and official. Meanwhile, the relevant is, like, it's not necessary. Like, there are stories that are both canon and relevant, meaning that they are both true to the narrative, official, and worth telling. But there's also a lot of stories that may be canon but not worth telling. Like, some stories do not fucking need sequels, because whatever happens after the main canon event is not worth telling. It is no longer relevant. You know? Hello, definitely views. Thank you for the hydrates. I am firmly of the belief And yeah, okay, I stole this notion from Homestuck. I'm valid. That, like, sure, I have the final say over what is quote-unquote canon, but I fully support an audience's right and will to tell stories that may be relevant, even if they will not be canon. I do not want to police the ways in which audiences interact or iterate off of me or my image, so long as it is understood that I maintain final say. You know? Hello, Hatchwood. Hello, Definitely Fused. Hope y'all are doing well. Hello, Ember Ray as well. Lots of folks saying hello. Also, Peru. Sorry, I was going on a big, like, rant about fandom culture and why I do not care what fan work is made out of me so long as I'm not depicted engaging in, like, hate speech or some shit. Did you see space launches in Florida on slightly worse Earth? It happens every now and then. Also, I fucking hate the notion of intellectual property. Thank you for the bark boy bark for the arp. Arp, arp. Fuck you. It's just fun to throw stuff at you. Good, I'm glad. That's the intention. Alright, I've drank your goddamn hydrates, chat. But yeah, like, I honestly, I love, and I aspire to a narrative which kind of escapes itself. I've always found it absolutely admirable when a piece of fiction manages to grow in scope to a point where, like, it takes on a life of its own at the hands of fans. It's something I've seen happen with a lot of pieces of media. But I think the biggest one, honestly, is the Dream SMP. And I know this is embarrassing, but the Dream SMP was my inspiration to start streaming. I thought it was really cool seeing streaming used as a means for telling stories. And that was a format that absolutely captured me. That I wanted to explore the capabilities and potential of. And even more so, the ways in which fans took the story that was given to them and iterated off of it and made it their own. The fact that there are popular AUs that basically have become sub-fandoms of their own, that, you know, people wrote fan fictions that other people made, animatics of is fucking beautiful to me. I love the way in which a fandom can just take control of a work in those regards. I mean, it is partially death of the author. Death of the author is an adjacent concept, but I do think it is unique. Congrats on the shiny Eevee, Rivy. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Everything about Minecraft was great until fucking, like... Well, okay, there are a couple issues with Minecraft. Primarily the anti-Semitic caricature that, you know, has remained a part of it for, like, literal actual decades at this point. Or a decade at this point, but, you know. But yeah, like, it's the collaborative storytelling and the ways in which fans then take that and iterate off of it. That is what I aspire when it comes to fandom. That is what I love. But yeah, no, I miss Minecraft. I miss when... I mean, Microsoft has always sucked, but I miss when, like, it wasn't as bad as it is now. Linked Universe is another example of fanworks within fanworks. Is an AU where all the links to Legend of Zelda exist at once and it's gained its own fandom. Yeah, I love shit like that. Like, I genuinely aspire to that. Oh, the villagers, Pyro. the villagers in Minecraft. Just the villagers. They are quite literally an anti-Semitic caricature. And it's worth noting that Notch is, like, known to be anti-Semitic and has been known to be anti-Semitic for many years. Like, it's a thing. And I understand that it's definitely hard to fix that and change that when it's so deeply embedded in the branding, but, like, you know. Damn. But happy Monday. Let me see if there's anything else in chat that I wanted to Read. I always find the notion of canon mostly irrelevant in principle. The canonicity of a writing matters as much as its reality. When a work of fiction offers canonicity, it's trying to emulate a notion that can't even supersede the effects of narrative. Summing up, fuck canon, is it important? Like, I do think there is a meaning to canon. Like, for example, the things I say about the world that I live in and about myself and about my Ashen, like, I do think those matter to the story that is my life that I share with you, you know? I do think canon matters, but I don't think canon should stop fan works and reinterpretations from existing, you know? Like, I think death of the author is cool and all, but also as a creator who tells stories, I also do care about, to a certain extent, having the final say with the intentions of the narrative that I wish to tell. You know, like, people are free to take the narrative that I am offering and interpret it in any way they like, or iterate off of it in any way they like. But ultimately, I am the one who calls the shots on what is real to it, you know? On what is true to it. I want it to take on a life of its own, but I do think that, like, canon does still kinda matter. Like, I would be, how do I say? I'm trying to find the words for this. It's a difficult thing to express. But ultimately, like, I have a narrative to tell, and I want people to have the freedom to interpret and understand that narrative and iterate off of it as they please. But ultimately, I am in this situation the author, and the author is not dead. You know? The author is not dead, but I also give freedom of my image to be used as others please. I still think that, like, what I say takes precedent, but I want to allow room for alternate interpretations and takes and perspectives to exist, for it to take on a life of its own. I would love to one day have this thing eat up so much space and scope that I can no longer be the only voice of it. My thing is more that I tell a story, others might try to make their spacing in but their work even being valid doesn't alter my narrative. Yeah, I mean, other people ultimately cannot pretend that anything they say regarding my narrative is canon, you know? But also, you know, I don't know. I do think only, like, an original creator is someone who can determine canonicity, but that, canonicity is only important so far as we are engaging still with the original work. You know? Like, I'd be a little bit pissed off if someone tried to, like, replicate my model and branding and pretend to be me and tell my story in my place or whatnot. But I also want to give people the freedom to make what they want. Again, it's a very complicated, nuanced notion, but it's one that I do care about. Hello, Gracie Bacon. Bark bark my bite. One of my favorite fan games opens with warning this game is canon, which is very funny. It's 2 a.m. No worries. You take care of yourself. Oh god, we've already been live for an hour. What the fuck is time? Chat, the passage of time is not real. What the hell? Asked this before, but how hard do you bite AE? Good question. I think I bite pretty hard. I think I usually bite as hard as I can. I don't break skin just because I don't want to get people sick. But I bite as hard as I'm able without breaking skin, you know? Chat, if you bite someone and it breaks skin, they should probably seek medical attention. if any kind of bite from anyone, animal or person, breaks skin, should probably seek medical attention. If someone was like, okay, you can bite but only gently, would you respect that? Yeah, I would. I don't, listen. In most cases, and when I say most cases, the exception is like, you know, I am acting in self-defense. I only bite with consent. Like, unless I am acting in self-defense, I only bite with consent. What are your teeth like? I mean, they're you can see them right here. My weakest stat is 100% Constitution. My weakest stat is 100% Constitution. I'm so ill. There will be an ad hitting in a second, folks. I do apologize. Twitch just forced me to run ads, but don't worry, I'll still be here when the ad break ends. It is always an honor to have y'all. I appreciate y'all endlessly. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Ah, rah, 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 rah. Why am I like this? I'm normal. Toothy creature indeed. Hi, Jordan. How are you? Lovely to see you. I like having teeth. Such a biteable creature. Y'all are the biteable ones. Do your teeth regenerate like a shark? I have not lost any of my permanent teeth, so I can't test this theory. Don't know. No clue. I'm so handsome. Blinks in the mirror. I'm so handsome. I want to do a revamp on like the mouth of my model. I think my mouth tracking is pretty high quality. But like I want to do a rework on it. But I love it very much. It makes me happy. All right. Ads running. I'm gonna look for something real quick. I'll be in the room, but one sec. I cannot find like vital stream equipment right now, and I'm so confused. What the fuck happened to it? What the hell did I do with it? Alright, it's a problem for future me. How can you look at the mirror and say I'm so handsome? I can't do that? Because I'm objectively attractive. My mods have seen what I look like and they can verify that I am objectively attractive. My mods can verify that I'm hot. The smiley face from Lycan. Rivy can also confirm. Rivy knows me IRL. My mods can confirm that I am in fact hot. I am a 5'10", like 140-pound, slim ass, slutty waist twink. And I dress loud and punk. I'm hot as fuck. If you like alt boys or androgynous people, you will think I'm hot as fuck. But you know, I too am hot as in very warm though. Cannot relate. I'm cold. Chat, if you're cold, he's cold. Let him inside. No worries, Chipper. Do what you gotta do. Bark, bark, bite, bite. But yeah, it is like, how do I say? As far as having confidence in your appearance, a lot of it is just a gradual thing. Like, okay. Chances are you are far more critical of your appearance, your voice, your everything than other people are. Most people don't spend hours, like, staring and critiquing every element of themselves, nor have the same, like, you know, deeply felt self-critique that, like, you probably have of yourself. Generally speaking, like, you are probably more attractive than your lack of ego leads you to believe. Other people's standards are not as high as you think they are. But even regardless, like, learning to love yourself is a long journey that takes time. I didn't always love myself and my appearance, and part of that was learning how to take better care of myself, starting to dress and express in ways that make me confident. But part of it was also just, like, doing the work that goes into self-love. You know, for me, the step towards that made me start loving my appearance more than anything was starting to dress in ways that aligned with both my gender and my ideology, my subculture, being punk. And there was still a lot of unraveling I had to do in regards to, you know, baggage and gender dysphoria and whatnot. But part of learning to love yourself, your appearance and whatnot, is experimenting with your expression, finding a style that works for you, and recognizing that not everyone is critiquing every element of you to the extent you are, and that an average person's standards are not as high as you probably think. Hello, Dragdon. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Like, I'll be honest, I see this shit in the trans community all the time. A lot of trans people, especially those who grow up on, like, more unsavory parts of the internet, get very, very deeply doomerist about, like, the notion of passing. It's where the whole notion of, like, oh, if you don't transition by you know, fucking 18, you're fucked notion comes from. A lot of trans people convince themselves that, like, they are never going to pass because they didn't transition early enough, and are constantly poking out or pointing out tiny, quote-unquote, imperfections in themselves and in others, and taking others down. And I so desperately want to shake these people, and help them understand that they are comparing themselves to, like, the top 1% of attractive people, and that the range of what is passing and what is attractive is far wider than they've been led to believe. And so much of that is, like, a legitimate, intentional piece of corporate brainwashing. There are so many companies that make their money by convincing you that you are insecure about something that you never even thought about. There are companies that make so much money by convincing you that you should be insecure about the bags under your eyes, or the fucking dark spots on your skin, or being literally a healthy fucking weight. There are so many companies where their entire profit margin is just, or their entire mechanism for generating profit is convincing you to be insecure about these things that don't matter. Fun fact, the whole notion that, like, women need to have hairless armpits started as an advertising campaign, where, so razors initially were marketed and sold pretty much exclusively to men. But companies realized that there was a whole, you know, second half of the population that they weren't selling razors to. How could they sell razors? Well, they started producing ads and selling them to the American public, talking about how, basically using the kind of mystique of European culture and the exoticization of it to talk about how, European women were hairless, and it was such a desirable trait, and they managed to basically brainwash the entire country into thinking that women needed to be virtually hairless in order to be desirable. So much of this shit is intentional insecurity that companies feed you, so that you'll buy their products in order to feel better about yourself. Don't fall for it. There's a lot of work that goes into detangling those things. There's also a lot of work that goes into exploring your identity and your expression until you find comfort in it. Fuck bid bats companies, yeah. Like, this is why I hate on the entire beauty and cosmetics industry. This is why I hate makeup companies. Same reason why a lot of gender products exist? Absolutely. Marketing does psychic damage to me? Yeah. And it takes a lot of time to unravel that shit. It takes a lot of time because it's very deeply internalized. When you grow up being fed these ads on TV from a young age, they absolutely impact you very deeply in ways that, like, you do not notice until you step back. And it will take years to unravel that shit. But like learning to love yourself and see yourself as attractive and have self-confidence is one part taking the time to experiment with your expression and finding the style that makes you feel good. And two, unraveling all of this bullshit. Safety razors are crazy cheap, not really gendered, and a lot better with regards to irritation. Yeah, but like also, why the fuck do women need to shave? Like, people don't need to shave unless they want to. One thing that shattered my self-loathing was looking at a photo of myself in Ren Fair and thinking, okay, I hate my body, but I look hot. Yeah, because here's the thing: you might not like you're probably more attractive than you think you are because you have a lot of like fucking not built up self-esteem and need to build up that self-confidence. Again, for me, like learning to love myself and my appearance, I started with experimenting with the ways I dress, and whatnot. I always hated my face particularly, but learning to style my hair in a way that made me feel good, made me feel better about everything going on with my face. Experimenting with my dress, like fucking, I had such a complicated relationship with my hair for a long time actually until I started learning how to take care of it, because I have curly hair and I grew up in a household that did not know how to take care of curly hair. Even if they are very, very loose curls. So I grew up with this impossibly fucking frizzy mess. And I was actually forced to straighten it for most of my childhood. And it wasn't until adulthood that I started learning how to take care of it, how to manage it, and I started cutting my hair myself as well, which all kind of helped me feel more confident about my hair, to learn to love my hair and feel more confident about my face. And you know what? I still hate how my hair looks when I dress in ways that don't align with my style and my selfhood. But when I'm in a punk getup, I think I look fucking amazing. Turned 45 today, and have not been more depressed and simultaneously overjoyed to be alive. It's giving me anxiety because I can't get my brain to pick one. That is definitely, listen, age is scary, but hey, you're doing absolutely amazing. You've made it this far and you will continue to make it further. It is, like, never too late to live your fucking life, and I'm proud of you for still being here. You're doing fucking amazing, genuinely. That you have lived long enough to hit that age is incredible. Know that it is never too late to learn new things and to push your life towards whatever ambitions you want to fucking chase. You got this. Hello, Andy. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Also, just a cliche but true, trying to exercise will improve how you feel about yourself. If you have the capacity to, not everyone does, but my hair is weird straight until it gets to the ends, which when it curls a bit, that's not too abnormal. Figured it'd be dead by 40, so I'm on gifted time and I'm glad for it. No, I feel that. My whole life kind of figured I was going to be dead by 20, and I'm 24 right now. Shit's weird. Hello, Lucky. Welcome back from from North Carolina, rather. Can you check your DM's moderation issue? One sec. I do not see a DM from you. Oh, got it. Okay. Did not see that earlier. My bad. I have been busy as shit. Yeah, that's scammer So, okay, here's the thing, chat. I don't see these because I have the self-promo, thing muted. I have that channel muted. I don't check it because it gets spammed a lot. But little PSA, if you see someone who's just like, you know, oh, posting, I made this for a client, in like the self-promo channel of the Discord, don't interact. They're 100% bots. If they don't have any, like, profile info, any history of, content creation, they're almost 100% bots. How do I fucking kick a user? There we go. Like, anyone who's just posting that stuff and not interacting in the greater server and whatnot, it's 100% a bot. Stopped having those thoughts after I started transitioning and I've never felt better. Honestly, real as shit. Probably not good. I relate to the not expecting to be alive by 20, but you know what, I made it past. Yeah, like, I hope y'all know, if anyone is feeling that way, feeling like they've only got a few years left or something, like, you're gonna make it. It's really hard to function when you feel like there is a ticking time bomb on your life, but you will make it through that time. And I think it's even harder to deal with the aftermath. There's this really weird feeling of like not knowing what to do with yourself anymore, when you never really planned on, you know, living past whatever age. But it's never too late to pick up a new hobby, to pick up a new aspiration, to start a new career path, to learn a new skill. It can feel really empty and lonely, and scary living past what you thought was your deadline, but it is never too late to aspire to something bigger and better, to find a passion, to fight for something. I mean, in large part, that's what this has been for me. I started VTubing when I was 20. An age that I never thought I was going to hit. And when I was like 18, 19, I had actually stopped like all form of art and creation for like 2 years. I stopped making music, I stopped drawing, I dropped all of that almost entirely. Because I was in this headspace of like, I probably am not gonna make it through a couple more years. What's the point of continuing to chase these things? I don't think it was burnout, I think it was depression. I think there's a difference between those feelings. And content creation for me, it was both a way of coping with the loss of a roommate of mine, a close friend who had passed away, but also a way of reclaiming that creation that I had dropped in a time of my life where I thought I only had a couple years left max, you know? It's really, really scary when you think you're only gonna live to 18 or 20 or hell 40, to try and pick up the pieces afterwards, but it's never too late to pick up a new skill, a new aspiration, to fight for something. Life is worth living. Hello, Seahorse, lovely to see you! Happy partnerversary again! I know it was yesterday, but regardless, I'm so proud of you. It's so lovely to see you. Can there be a fine line between burnout and depression? Oh, absolutely. There absolutely can be, but like ultimately, the point being that like it's not too late to pick up the pieces. It can be really easy to feel like you've wasted a lot of your time, but it's not too late. Also, hello, Asuno Tenchi, lovely to see ya. Personally, it's not a ticking time bomb, but a simple inability to see myself past the next few years, at least before HRT. Well, then fight for HRT. It might not be easy, but fight towards it, you know? If you ever feel ugly, remember Disney villains were designed to be ugly and everyone wants to be with them. That's so real. That's so real. Fixing my hair was a major thing, went from bleh to thumbs up because you grew my hair and learned a style. Real. No, like learning to love yourself is a long process, but it's a worthwhile one, 100%. My feelings weren't by choice. I've been shot twice, stabbed 7 times, drowned, mauled by a pack of dogs, set on fire. Jesus Christ. I mean, hey, I'm really fucking proud that you are still here and still fighting. All my love to you and your daughter, genuinely. It is amazing you have lived through all of that, and I am so proud of you for continuing to persist. Life is worth it. I mean, I get it. I've had a couple near-death experiences myself, but not quite that many. Fucking hell. Real as fuck. Keep up the good fight. Life's worth living, but not like. And I know for a lot of trans people, like, oh, there's very much this, you know, they can't see themselves living their life until they can start HRT. There are absolutely things you can do in the meantime and things that are worth fighting for. Think about what, you know, the person that you will be when that time comes would have wanted and would want you to be. Fight towards getting towards those points, but also like, if you know HRT is something you need to fight towards it. I know it's not that easy. There's a lot of limiting factors that can stop us from accessing it, but like, okay, chat. Especially if you're looking to get on estrogen, it's really easy to do without a doctor. It's really easy. It's like really easy. And it's totally legal to. Did you know actually it is completely legal to take estradiol without a prescription? You can you can just acquire and take it completely legally without a prescription. It is illegal to without a prescription take testosterone or to have testosterone in the US. In Canada, it's only illegal to sell it without a prescription, not to own it. But in the US, it is illegal to own or sell testosterone without a prescription. But with estradiol, it's completely legal. I'm not saying it's easy. There's a lot of factors that might stop someone, such as family or career paths or housing situations that can make it really hard for people to, like, you know, access HRT even through those means. But like, if the issue is, you know, not being able to access medical care or not having a prescription, it's pretty easy. Not in my country, but I'm hopefully gonna get a prescription soon. I promise you, it's really easy. like even internationally, in most of like Europe as well, in most of North America and Europe, it's really easy. Just do your research and be safe. Chad, did you know that it's actually really easy also to compound HRT at home? I definitely don't know how to do this. I know I won't die soon. I'm not aware to dismiss nor divert the feelings. Still too much of a coward to stand up for myself. And get going to a better mental health. Get about many people in regards to that, but fuck. Hey, it's worth fighting for yourself, genuinely. In most of Europe, it'll be years faster than going to the medical field. Yeah, from what I've heard as well. I know a lot of folks in Europe who DIY, and do not blame that at all with how like slow it can be, and like a lot of it is being so real an intentional effort to stop people from accessing HRT in the first place, to slow them down. Like, there is so much transphobia built into the medical system in the way they need to pass you between like 3 or 4 doctors, just to get you approval and make you wait years to make sure that you're certain. It is like fucking transphobia built into the medical system to try and eradicate us even on the road to accessing care. And it's fucking terrible, but you know. I'm in an informed consent state, which is amazing. Hell fucking yeah. I'm in Florida. It is really hard to access HRT via the legal means here because you need to get signed off by a psychiatrist, and you need to have, you know, documentation showing gender dysphoria for like a year, and then every 2 years you need to get reevaluated by a psychiatrist, and you need to hope that whatever psychiatrist you are seeing is like chill. Oh god, we need to get out of Florida. No, I'm staying here. I've lived in Florida my entire life, and I plan to stay here for as long as possible. I refuse to let fascists take my home away. I will fight for the state with my life. I will sooner die than let fascists take my home from me. I have found a really beautiful network of leftists and trans people out here fighting for change. Had a feeling you were gonna say that. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second. Anyway, mic unmuted. Lovely Alfredo cranberry pasta, AE, real as shit. Ramen and ketchup is a wonderful recipe, AE, thank you, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. Freedom of expression, including personal expression and gender expression, is a fundamental human right. Oh, 100%. Chat, if I can get on something a little bit darker and dystopian for a moment, there is an article I recently stumbled upon, and I actually, like, just last night wrote a YouTube short about. I'm not going to be uploading it until the end of the month, because I'm kind of, you know, making it my 8-month on HRT little video, because, I don't know, I like thematics, I like taking out 2 birds with 1 stone like that, but very recently, several genocide experts have come forward with the opinion that transgender people in America are currently facing the early stages of a genocide. And that is something that, like, we as trans people have been saying for literal years. Some of us for a decade have been saying this. And to have it loudly and publicly acknowledged by, you know, not just academics, but like by the leading experts. Some of the people saying this are like, one of the people saying this is like a former president of the International Association of Genocide Scholars, I think is what it's called. And it's unfortunate that it has taken them this long to speak up and say something. But the fact that we are at a point where it is getting acknowledged by experts really goes to show how bad things have gotten. A large part of why they've been so slow to say it is the fact that under the definition of genocide in international law, gender groups are not covered. But a lot of experts are kind of raising the alarm and saying that we need to rethink our definition of genocide to include social groups. I mean, hell, what are religious groups if not in part social groups? Well, there are, like, you know, more complicated elements to it. Thank you so much, the Nami's left testicle. Welcome on in. But nah, like, it's a really scary ruling, but also I am kind of grateful that we're finally having it acknowledged by experts in, like, you know, the mainstream. Had to specifically alter the definition of genocide to include trans people, yes. Which is why it's taken so long for that, you know, ruling to come about, but I'm glad that this conversation is finally happening. It is very scary and indicative of just how bad things have gotten. But that it is being acknowledged, I think is a sign that, first of all, our outcry is getting somewhere, but that, perhaps we will have more support going forward in changing things. I don't think this is a thing we're going to fix within the systems at B. It is going to take a much larger and wider spreading fight. It's very clear that even like the mainstream Democratic Party is ready to throw trans people under the bus. We need to fight this through systems outside of electoralism, but I am very hopeful for our future. I am very hopeful for our future. I really adore the trans community I see building in a lot of the, especially a lot of the blue pockets of the South, the ways in which trans people are coming together to make sure we can access the healthcare we need, make sure that we are protected and safe and able to live our lives, because we will not be eradicated. You can't eradicate us. Fucking we'll make sure we can take care of ourselves. It really is something beautiful. It's a long fight ahead, but I'm really hopeful. We're never going anywhere? Real. Hello, Darkwood Rider. How's the most handsome punk streamer? I'm doing pretty well today. I'm doing pretty well. I took a nice nap before stream. I wrote like 3 YouTube shorts. I say last night, it was like fucking 6 a.m. I think we need to fight both inside and outside the democratic system. Oh, I agree. Like, when I say we're not going to fix things through electoralism, I don't mean we should stop voting. I want to be clear about that. I think voting is never going to fix the system, but it is a means of damage control. Like, I would much rather be fighting for trans rights under Democratic rule than under Republican rule. Because in one of those situations, sure, my rights are going to get thrown under the bus and my problems are not going to be paid attention to, but like, I'm going to be under much less danger or much less risk of getting arrested or killed by a cop, you know? Things like that. Generally, it's more voting against things than voting for things, literally. Like, and I know this is a hard thing for a lot of people to swallow, but like, a vote does not mean you agree with every single position of an official. I do not like Kamala Harris. She ran on a platform that was hard on immigration. She threw the rights of trans people under the bus. She is a former fucking cop who wants to strengthen the justice system. I do not agree with, I'll be so real, the majority of her fucking opinions. But I still went to that voting booth and, gritting my goddamn teeth, voted for her. Because the alternative is what we're currently living under. Like, even if Kamala Harris was elected president, we would probably still have people being detained and dying at the hands of ICE. We would probably still be watching Palestinians suffer genocide, and it's not like trans Americans would be getting better healthcare, but like, I don't think things would be as bad as they currently are. You know, we would still have a lot of fighting to do, but at least we'd be doing so in a situation where that's a little bit less precarious. Inverted food pyramid. Honestly, I think they'd say mostly the same as under Biden. Yeah, which, again, was not great. But, is certainly better than what's happening right now. Yeah, not great, but not this. I hate the Democratic Party for becoming a party of the status quo. And it's certainly, like fucking the Democratic Party, this actually is something that started back with Obama. In my personal opinion, that's my take, a take that I borrowed from the leftist cooks because I wasn't fucking alive for this shit. I'm 24. I don't fucking remember, when Obama became president. But like, this is a shift that at least, you know, from the research I have done very much started with Obama, where the Democratic Party became much more about the status quo rather than pushing any actual leftist agenda in an attempt to try to sway the opinions of moderates, and in doing so lost a lot of their base. Because I think the core issue is that no one's happy with the status quo. Like, everyone on both sides of the aisle is unhappy with how things are right now, and you're not going to win votes by promising that things will stay the same. Being status quo is not going to attract anyone, because people desperately want something to change. Honestly, it started with Clinton. Obama was just another extension of it. That's fair. I would not have been alive for Clinton. I don't know when Clinton was president. You can tell that I'm baby. I'm 24. I don't know shit, but Democrats really only give the illusion of progress, they don't make actual progress. Yeah, they become a status of, a party of the status quo, and that is, like, the core issue we are fucking dealing with now. That said, status quo is worse than chat. 32 people died at the hands of ICE in 2025. Actually, 35. I went through the records last night and found that most of the mainstream numbers that were being quoted were wrong. So a lot of the mainstream sources will say 32. It's not actually 32, it's 35. I ran the math myself. Because a lot of them were missing certain stories or weren't accounting for specific incidents. No worries, you take care, Cat Deary Enjoyer. But in 2025, 32 people died at the hands of ICE. In January of 2026, 8 people died. In 1 month, 8. Yeah, also that's just the numbers we know of. I think it's safe to say this shit's fucking bad. It's bad. Would not be surprised if the number was higher. Oh, I absolutely would not be surprised either. And unfortunately, the majority of these cases were not reported outside of like local news, or barely, had coverage outside of local news. And in many cases, the cause of death has been ruled as unknown. People just, died in detention facilities and they never actually reported the cause of death, just, a file that says that a death occurred. Which is a terrible abuse of fucking power. There's no reform ICE, it's abolished ICE all the way through. It's abolished the entire police and fucking prison system, in my personal opinion. Started with Clinton, Obama mastered that shit. And every black establishment dem has tried to replicate what he did and failed repeatedly. Shit's fucked. But all that said, like, we are not going to fix things through electoralism. It is a means of damage control. It is a means of making things get worse more slowly. Like, for me, the difference is, like, under democratic rule, I would still be, fucking speaking up and fighting for the rights of immigrants and, of Palestinians and of, LGBT people. But it wouldn't be nearly as bad as it is right now. Like we probably wouldn't be having, attacks on, like, access to healthcare of, like, trans adults. We'd probably still be having attacks on the rights of, trans healthcare for kids, but, like, probably not adults. And, like, we'd probably have a lot less, police brutality and violence angled at peaceful protesters. Like, it'd still be bad, but it wouldn't be this bad. Harm reduction, yeah. Hate the amount of truth there is behind that statement. But no, keep on fighting. Shit's not hopeless, but we need to fucking fight. I very heavily urge people to find the groups opposing fascism in their area and get involved in whatever way you can, because we need more boots on the ground. And even if you are not someone who can regularly go out to events or protests or further actions, like, these groups, they need people to run their social media, to do graphic design, to help organize events and fundraising campaigns, to help with the distribution of, goods for community members in need. One of my goals actually is to get involved with, like, protest safety, and to get involved with, like, the local safety team for some of the organizations that run protests over here, to be one of the people who is standing there, like, to prevent violence from occurring, and to help anyone who is injured or in need of help. I want to get on the safety team for my local shit. But even if you are someone who cannot be out there fighting on the streets, there are things you can do. Find the groups in your local area. If you are able to attend protests, one of the best things you can do is to just talk to the people who are organizing it, find out when and where they meet, find out what kind of help and support they need, because there are things you can do. And you can have far more of an impact on a local level than you can by screaming on the internet. I genuinely think the most meaningful thing I can do as a guy who talks about politics on the internet is be the reason you go to your first protest and be the reason why you get involved in local activism. I should never have been created to tool the elite. The hot, not so hot take. Fucking. Why are we so obsessed with borders and nations? Why is immigration such a fucking issue? The answer is racism. The answer has always been racism. It's worth looking into. You could wear a mask too, I guess. Oh, 100%. If you are going to a protest, please wear a mask. Not just to, protect your identity, but also because you're going to be in a crowded space with a lot of other people, and you don't want anyone getting sick. Be very careful when posting any kind of footage online. Fucking, if you can, turn off any tracking data on your phone. The issue of, like, photos and videos taken at protests, this is an issue where, like, I used to be a very hard no on it, but my opinion more recently has shifted due to, like, some new information and takes that I've taken in. Because, you know, as much as posting videos and photos of acts of protest does endanger people, it is also such a valuable means of spreading word, garnering public support, and documenting acts of brutality. Having cameras at a protest means something when violence breaks out. And it means something for the public image of a movement. And so I become a bit more conflicted on that particular point. I use a dedicated camera, I don't bring my phone. That is the ideal way of doing things, absolutely. But yeah, no, fuck the shit. Get involved in activism if you can. I genuinely encourage it. You can disprove the official line on what happens. Yeah, absolutely. Like fucking when things like okay, when it comes to the case of Renee Good, absolute tragedy. I'm kind of angry that it took like okay, don't take this too hard, chat. I don't mean this to be super mean. Because obviously what happened to Renee Good is tragic, but also it kind of pisses me off that it took a queer white woman for people to start giving a shit, you know? For like there were already 35 deaths at the hands of ICE, and people weren't really talking about it until it was a queer white woman. And this is literally necropolitics in action. Necropolitics being like the ways in which social and political power are used to make certain lives more or less valuable, even if it is implicit. A lot of people didn't care until they realized it would start impacting them, until it stopped being a population that you expected to be targeted. But, you know. Hi, Royce, how are you? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Oh, woo! Oh! But yeah, like it does bother me that like it took a queer white woman for people to kind of give a shit. My next short, like, one of the shorts that I'm going to be releasing very soon, I scripted and recorded last night and handed off to my editor, it talks about this. And in it, while I cannot read the names of everyone, because, you know, there were 35 deaths at the hands of ICE in 2025, and, so far, I believe 8 this year. I can't list all of those names. It would take the entire length of the short, but I fucking put all those names on screen because people deserve to know these folks. And it sucks, yeah, that the only 2 names most people can fucking read off are the white people. I think that, that really goes to show a lot of this shit. I think it really, I don't know, it's very indicative of the necropolitics that underlie a lot of this shit. I've talked a lot about necropolitics recently because my next YouTube video, or my next long form video is talking about necropolitics. But regardless, like, you know, that case, the case of Renee Good was heavily aided by the fact that we had, like, camera angles from multiple people, who were able to very quickly disprove the account of ICE agents and whatnot. That fucking matters. Like, my opinion on videos and photos at protests has been very much shifted, seeing the important role they place in challenging the narratives of public officials, as well as helping the image of our cause, you know? Boofdit wants to know if you've seen Nyara's video on the fetishization of trans people in the Epstein files. I've not seen it yet. It's shown up in my recommended, but I haven't had time to watch it. It is very gross, though. I think I haven't read the documents enough to speak on it yet, but yeah. I'm glad that chat agrees that it's not a hot take. Like, thank you, Royce, thank you, Darkwood Rider, for reaffirming that this is not a fucking hot take. Because I've been scared to say it because I didn't want to be too mean to the white queer. I know I shouldn't be protecting the feelings of the white queer people in my audience, but like, I didn't want to be too mean. Because it can be a little bit painful to hear, but it is also very real. It's, there is a underlying unconscious amount of death that we understand to be acceptable. And because ICE is what it is, there is an extent to which we have normalized the idea that people of color are going to die. And so even if we do not explicitly notice or realize it, because of that, we do not talk about or value as much the losses of those people of color. And that's bad and deserves to be called out. I don't point it out with the intention of saying anyone's a bad person for it, because it is an unconscious bias. But it is absolutely something that needs to be challenged and acknowledged, and something that I think a lot of us, a lot of, you know, fucking white people, myself included, need to be conscious of in the ways we talk about these things. The music is very funny when paired with this topic. No, I love my goofy Nintendo music over my serious political conversations. It's great. I left and come back only to hear the end. I agree with what I've heard. Can assume we were discussing how most white Americans only became invested when a white individual was shot. Literally, yes, yeah. That is exactly what we're talking about. Like, it is a difficult thing to acknowledge because it's not a conscious bias, but like, this is literally what necropolitics is. It is the ways in which social and political power are used to subconsciously alter the way we perceive the value of certain lives. It is the work that goes into deciding what deaths get reported in the news, about what we see as being a deserved death, about what losses are more valuable to us. And while it is not an intentional thing, it is a thing that we need to be fucking aware of and challenge in our own perspectives. You know? I don't think, you know, people are... Like, no one is an intent... Like... How do I say? It is not a thing people are intentionally fucking doing. And I don't think anyone is a bad person for the fact that they hold this unconscious bias, but it is a thing that people need to be fucking aware of and actively think about and consider in the ways we navigate and talk about these issues. I fucking beg people to like go and read up these stories of the many victims of brutality and violence and death at the hands of ICE, because like, most of these stories have barely been reported in mainstream news. Oh. And that is quite literally necropolitics in action. It is white folks' responsibility to deconstruct the idea of whiteness and white supremacy. Absolutely. Absolutely. It is work that we need to do. And like, I admit, I'm very white. I have moments of blindness on this. And I've had people call me out on it and point it out in certain situations. Literally the other day we were talking about like furry culture, and I had a POC furry point out some shit that I missed. And you know what? That's real as shit. I fall into this hole every now and then. It fucking happens. But it is a thing that we need to be aware of, that we need to work on challenging in our own ways of thinking and navigating these issues, and be willing to take with grace when it is called out. You know? It's a sedimented belief in our white-centric capitalist household, yeah. The way you easily communicated this is incredible. It made me go, oh god, yeah. I love breaking this shit down. Fucking, can you tell that that politics is my special interest? Can you tell that that like punk culture, leftist politics, and death anthropology are all like special interests of mine? Hello, Rio. How are you doing? We're talking about politics. Lovely to see you. We're talking about necropolitics. Unfortunately, there's a hierarchy of what gets covered in media and news, and a lot does get overlooked. Yeah, but it's a thing that we need to, you know, consciously challenge. I just have really bad justice sensitivity that makes me go hard on a lot of this. Understandable. Understandable. I'm very neurodivergent. I recognize I'm a very weird genre of neurodivergent. Like, a lot of people get very doomerist and overwhelmed when faced with these kind of conversations. And one thing I hope to do is, like, communicate these ways in or communicate these issues in a way that is accessible while still maintaining a sense of hope, you know? Like, I want to make these issues and topics accessible in a way that still retains a sense of hope and a willingness, an interest in fighting for change. And I hope that I achieve that in things I do, but it's really important stuff. Oh no, politics. Listen, I talk politics a lot here. I yap about it a lot here. It's like one of my special interests. A lot of stuff that happens in the US that you only see in European and Asian news sources. I'm actually currently making a very intentional effort to diversify my news, because I'll admit most of my news these days comes from, like, Blue Sky, and while I would argue a lot more important leftist issues get covered there than do in mainstream news, there's still a lot that gets missed because the circles where I'm getting my news are largely like white leftist folk who are repeating the same 10 talking points and not really going to their sources. So I am making an intentional effort to diversify my consumption of news and engage with more like grassroots sources, which is a difficult effort, but a very meaningful one. But yeah. Should I be concerned that your special interests include death, anthropology, and cannibalism? I just think endo-cannibalism is neat. I just think endo-cannibalism is neat. I think it's cool. That fun wallpaper is crazy. Fun fact, that is like actually a slight redraw. Like, I took my actual phone wallpaper, which is a mood board I made for an OC back in 2020, and I just kind of like redrew it as me, and then it's been my just chatting, or my chat background for the entire time since. Only reason I know a lot about this stuff is because I look at non-US sources. Also, a lot of US sources have a certain slant. Oh, absolutely. And there really aren't any like mainstream leftist news sources. There are ones that have a left lean, but they're still relatively like liberal or aligned with like, you know, democratic values. Which is why I am looking at more like, you know, Democrat, or rather more grassroots, like leftist sources. I fucking miss like indie media. I was not there. I was not alive, or I was alive, but I was not like conscious on the internet for like the peak of indie media. But we need something like indie media again. For folks who are unaware, let me pull up. Indie media was a international, like, independent, open publishing network primarily composed of activist journalists that ran primarily in the early 2000s, but due to a lot of police raids in the 2010s, basically died out. It's basically not a thing anymore, but this was a whole, like, network of activist journalists internationally reporting on social and political issues. It was civilian journalism that really helped make people aware of a lot of social and political causes on the left, and as is often the case, it got absolutely fucking decimated by police around the globe because it was fucking challenging mainstream. That's the thing. Anything that is an effective means of protest will eventually be criminalized in some way. If a means of protest is capable of creating actual change, it will eventually come to in some way be criminalized or disincentivized by the police. That's why we're fucking even seeing like things have hit a point where even peaceful protesters are getting marched away for disturbing the peace, or for similar crimes, even if those crimes are not actually relevant. It's also why there are a lot of attempts by the police to incite violence at peaceful protests, because any useful means of creating change will eventually become criminalized. There's this wonderful line I reference a lot from a song by Pat the Bunny. If singing changed anything, they'd make it illegal, which I do think art can change shit. That's why they're attacking fucking queer and leftist art. Center-left Democrats are perfectly comfortable working for oil companies as long as they tell themselves they'll do clean energy someday. Real. Does AE know of ground news? I am familiar with ground news. I think... Okay. Can I diss ground? Like, okay, if ground news offered me a sponsorship offer, I would take it because I believe they are helpful if you're like in the early stages of trying to diversify your news consumption and whatnot. And I think it is a useful tool for understanding and summarizing what different, you know, groups are saying about an issue. But also, ground news has this big problem of categorizing, like the Overton window impacts ground news, and the sources they claim or purport to be left are center-left at best, you know? They do not cover or account for a lot of the farther left independent media sites that I'm trying to engage with more recently. Ground news is only good if you're either newly politicized or have no media literacy. Literally, yeah. And I would say that, like, if ground news came to me with a sponsorship offer, I would probably take it, because I imagine, especially on YouTube, a lot of my audience is pretty new to a lot of the things I'm talking about. While it might not be the bulk, there's definitely a percentage of my audience over there who is not very informed on this shit and doesn't know how to approach it. And it's a good tool for, you know, beginning that journey. But I don't think ground news would be useful for someone like me. I don't think ground news is going to be helpful when I'm, like, trying to engage with grassroots, like, independent news sources from leftist groups and shit. Doesn't help them in the US, even basic things like saying we shouldn't be killing minorities makes you seem like a radical leftist. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I am a radical leftist, but, like, some of the things, I don't know. Sometimes I talk to other leftists, and I'm forced to remember that the Overton window has shifted so much that, like, what I consider to be left is not what most people consider to be left. It's kind of wild to me that I am placed in the same category as democratic socialists. You know? Actually, I always forget the difference between democratic socialists and social democrats. One sec, let me check the difference. Okay, I meant to say social democracy there. It's kind of weird that I'm put in the same category as social democrats. I always mix them up, I apologize. Their fucking terminology is annoying sometimes. Demsoc is Bernie Sanders, Soc Dem is like Elizabeth Warren. Got it. Yeah, it's kind of wild to me that I, as an anarcho-communist, am placed in the same category as social democrats. Where does the Green Party fit in this? Good question. I don't actually know. I think democratic socialists or socialists first with the been a democracy for the word democratic, not democratic in the party. So the way I understand it, social democrats basically want our current system with more socialist economic elements in it, and social and democratic socialism is more interested in forming a new socialist system, which is founded first and foremost in socialism rather than, you know, in our current quote-unquote democracy. And the means towards reaching that end differ. Like, there are those in the in the democratic socialist category who believe revolution is the path forward. There are those who want to do so within the system. For me, I'll be so real, like, first of all, I don't care what your ideology is if you watch my content, so long as you're not, like, a fucking Nazi. We're good, we're chill. And hell, like, I am, a member of my local DSA. My local DSA actually has like an internal anarchist sect because like we fucking recognize that fighting for change means working together even with people who our identities do not fully align with. I think democratic socialists, while I don't fully agree with elements of the ideology, are still my allies because we have far more in common than we have differ. I think we need to fucking destroy the systems at B, and we can figure out what happens in the aftermath. That said, social democrats are kind of cowards. Social democrats are kind of cowards. I think the Green Party really fell into a toilet it couldn't get out, unfortunately. Jill Stein went crazy. Haven't found anyone to take the helm since. I don't know much about the Green Party. But no, like, I'll be so real, even if you are, like, a anarchist like me, organizations like DSA, or SRA are a good place to find allies, and in many cases, you will find, a lot of anarchists and, further left folk, within those groups, because, like, ultimately, if we're gonna make change, we need to band together. You know? On a conversation, I am an anarcho-syndicalist, was put in the same boat as Obama, which, first I'm being nominated for a Nobel, second, no, real. They're great starting points, yeah, that's what got me invested, real. Like I said, like, my local, DSA has, like, an internal anarchist, like, sect, there's a lot of collaborative effort, and I've you know talked to people wherein like their entire DSA is basically run by anarchists and whatnot. Like these organizations are useful tools. I was pleasantly surprised by DSA. I was expecting tankies and libs. Instead, 90% of my original chapter was anarchist. They recognized me as a fellow immediately. Hell fucking yeah, we love to see it. but straight up, like, if we're going to create the change we want to see, we need to be willing to band together with folks who may not fully agree with us ideologically. Like, I will happily work together with my, with the democratic socialists in my community, with the fucking I'm about as far left as people get, but I will happily work together with fucking any leftist towards our shared goals. You know? Remember one of my teachers in high school super encouraged us to find our loose political alignment, and it shattered a lot of people's realities when they realized being a Democrat really means to strictly half the class. Yeah, no, I went through that same thing. I went through that same thing, I think, around, like, 2019, 2020. One second, I need to grab something. I will be in the area. I get mega bads a lot, they seem to be catching on to my femboyness. Congratulations, some femboy. Listen, we support femboy rights here. Alright, one sec. I'm taking my jacket off. DSA also rocks real as shit. God, I remember being so nervous to go to a DSA meeting for the first time. I got dragged to one by a friend, and being pleasantly surprised, like, when I ended up in the corner talking to, a guy about, like, because there's a guy who teaches, like, self-defense and gun training, for, you know, fellow DSA members, and it was just really funny having that conversation, just kind of, like, coming to the mutual understanding that we were both further left than the majority of the people in the room. Just got a recruitment ad for the Canadian Army on your channel of all places. I'm actually laughing IRL. Okay. I'll be so real. I find it very funny when the army of any country runs ads on my channel. And I hope they don't stop. Genuinely, I would rather, like, the military run ads on my channel, a channel watched primarily by leftists who are not going to fall for their propaganda, you know? Rather than, you know, having the ability to target populations that might actually, listen to them and do something, you know? I'll gladly take the military's money for them to feed their propaganda to an audience that I'm pretty sure knows better. The FBI did visit you, so they know you. This is true. This is true. The FBI does know me. I have had an IRL interview with a wonderful FBI agent. It wasn't terrifying at all. This just in, A supports the fucking military industrial complex. I'm just saying, if they're gonna give their money to a content creator, it might as well, like, they're not gonna get anyone out of my fucking audience. Like, I hope none of you are gonna go join the military. You know? I hope none of you are gonna join the military. This is not, by the way, to shame any, like, you know, fucking veterans. I've known many, like, some of the coolest people I know are veterans turned leftists because they went through that. They suffered the abuses that occur in the military, and they came out of it fucking raging leftists. I think that's fucking beautiful. But, like, I hope my audience is, at least in the current day, having the conversations that we have, smart enough not to join the military. And if the military is gonna be throwing their money at content creators, cool. They ain't getting anything from my chat. They're basically throwing that money into the void. He talked to the cops in the military. Okay, listen. I got investigated by the FBI. I think I found the one situation wherein you do in fact talk to the cops, okay? I fully agree. Don't talk to cops, chat. I think I found the one situation where you do in fact talk to the cops. Today I learned one of my teachers got interrogated by Secret Service because one of her students made very, very illegal tweets. Terrifying. Also think I might be way more left-leaning science person than the Green Party is. Also understandable, but also, like, it's worth noting that, like, in the modern system, no party or politician is going to perfectly capture your ideology, as much as it fucking sucks. And while we shouldn't compromise on our values, electoralism is just a tool for, how do I say, electoralism is just a tool of harm reduction, not the major means by which we make most of our change. Hello, Reggie. Do not join the military. We are not. Nope, don't join the machine Evo hive either. Nope. My community is so entrenched in eco-fascism, it's driving me nuts. Kill them, /J. It's still fascism even if it fucking supports the environment. It is still fascism. Oh my god. I'll admit, I get very frustrated with the folks who go, oh, I'd be okay with a strong authoritarian government if it was socialist and cared about my values. Shut the fuck up. I cannot stand the people who are like, I want authoritarianism that cares about queer people. I think that'd be an ideal way to live. What happens when the next person to come into power doesn't care about your rights? I'm sorry, but fucking authoritarians who care about queer people, like, that's not how that works. I like how long we keep this bit going. The bit's funny. The bit is funny, Reggie. You know what? You should join chat the archive. True, join my Discord server where you can get, like, updates on, I scream into the void of my Discord server all the time. I'm gonna be dead ass. Like, I had some big interpersonal drama where I lost a lot of my friends a couple months ago, so a lot of my thoughts go into the void of the Discord chat. If you want to hear me talk, join the Discord. It's one of the biggest things about on the local government board, understandably. Understandably. Authoritarians historically love divergent groups. Yeah, they definitely won't turn on you in like 4 years. They definitely won't turn on you in 4 years. God. But not, hey, good on you, Royce, for being involved in local politics and whatnot. Because, like, genuinely, I also urge people, like, even if dealing with national politics is something that you don't want to do, I still encourage people to fucking vote on a national level. It is a means of harm reduction, but, like, even if you are not interested in doing that, please get invested in your local politics, because that's where you can make the changes that most affect your day-to-day life. Hello, Max. Welcome on in, Barbar by Might. Like, your local level is where a lot of decisions that actually impact your day-to-day happen at your city or county level. I know I've grown up most of my life in unincorporated areas, and it's really fucked up being in an unincorporated area where you lack a lot of that power. Cause fun little thing. Being in an unincorporated area, that basically just means that you live outside of city lines. You do not have the right to vote in local elections. The only, local elections that you get to participate in are usually county elections. And when most social services are handled on a city level, you kind of get fucked. Please participate in your local politics on a city and county level, because that's where so many of the decisions that impact your day-to-day life happen. My local unincorporated area just got a completely grassroots ballot measure on their ballot. Hell fucking yeah, that is incredible, actually. Como estas? I'm doing alright, I'm having a good day. We're chilling, we're yapping. I'm very pleased with the conversations ongoing today. We're chilling. But Royce, that is fucking beautiful. That is a real, that is change happening. We love to see it. So you can affect change in your town? Absolutely. You 100% can. Have a lot of evil businesses trying to use a lot of water even though there's drought for my local politics. Fight them. Fight them. I will say, later this year, I am planning on doing a lot of coverage of the, governorial elections happening here in Florida. So do not be surprised if you see me put out a ton of shorts and a ton of like blue sky posts and talk a ton on stream about the upcoming governor elections here in Florida. Cause well, it's not like city or county level stuff. Florida has acted as a stronghold for Republicans and a testing ground for conservative policy for the last fucking decade. And getting Republican control out of Florida would be a massive cultural shift. It takes away one of the biggest Republican strongholds, takes away so much power and influence. So you're gonna see me campaigning hard, covering a lot of this shit. Flipping Florida blue would be a massive, unprecedented kind of shift. And I think it is possible. So don't be surprised when you see me talking about that. If anyone here lives in Florida, please vote. I forget the name of the current major candidate, but if I recall, he's like the former mayor of Orlando, which, listen, it's one of the blue strongholds of Florida. It's one of the blue sanctuaries of the goddamn state. I'm pretty sure that's who the current, like, main candidate that people are paying attention to is. He may be a former cop, but he's a hell lot better than, fucking Donald Bryan's. Or Brian Donald, whatever the fuck his name is. Also, please, for the love of God, they're fighting really hard to get marijuana back on the ballot. In the last like series of state elections, the amendment to have recreational marijuana in the state of Florida nearly passed. We have this thing called the 60% rule here, so any amendment to the state constitution needs a 60% majority to pass rather than a 50%, which you'll see in most states. We had, if I recall correctly, 58.6%. Let me check that. was just about to look up what the percentage was the last time it was on the ballot in 2024, and turns out, like, literally today, the Florida Supreme Court has made the ruling that recreational marijuana will not be back on the ballot this year. Fuck! Well, that disregards my entire goddamn point there, I guess. It's not even gonna be on the goddamn ballot again. Fuck. I'm pissed. I am not fucking joking, it was less than 2%. We needed less than 2% in order to get recreational marijuana passed in fucking Florida. And they're not even gonna put it on the ballot again. I'm pissed. We were so fucking close. I might as well cancel the election at this point, real. Fuck the Florida Supreme Court. Apparently, like, most of these articles I'm seeing have come out in the last 5 hours, so this decision was just made. The state said it didn't meet signature requirements for the 2026 election. Fuck! I hate this. I'm so angry right now. I am so fucking angry right now. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad. Guys, I'm so tired of bumming weed off my friends. I'm so tired of bumming weed off my friends. God damn it. Yeah, literally, I go to, like, look this up, only to find out that in the last fucking 5 hours, they decided that it's not going in the ballot. God fucking damn it. Hey, government, land of the free. Spawns many, many arrows around the word free. No weed. My condolences, homie. I love weed. This is so sad. How will this affect the local manatee population? Chat, there were so many manatees. There were so many manatees in around the hot springs this year because of how cold it was. The manatees, like, they all went right to the springs. There were hundreds of manatees hanging out in the hot springs around here. It was so cute. I love them. I love them. Hello, Celestial Muffin. God, I'm genuinely pissed. I was about to go on a whole impassioned speech on why the 60% rule sucks and how I need anyone who lives in Florida to, like, fucking vote so at the very least we can get goddamn marijuana passed. Because we were so close last election and they fucking announced today that it's not going on the goddamn ballot. I'm so angry. There goes my entire impassioned speech. There goes my entire impassioned speech. I'm so sad. My little sister keeps telling me to grow weed and get a license. I mean, it's profitable, you know? I've known people who have worked at dispensaries and whatnot before. It's good work. It's relatively chill work. That said, if you're gonna do it, you probably should be someone who uses in some capacity, because, like, you gotta know what you're talking about, know the products and whatnot. But, like, it's good business, and it's relatively chill work from what I've heard. Chat, go out and vote. We're not getting marijuana in Florida this year, but damn. I'm ready to disappoint my parents by selling weed legally. Doesn't weed take a ridiculous amount of water? I have no clue. I don't know what goes into growing marijuana, but I know that it is a drug that helps a lot of people on a medical level, and that I occasionally use in social settings to chill out and be silly. Thank you for the hydrate, Iantino. But, like, also, in general, like, watering crops is a major use of water, and if those crops are gonna be, but, like, okay, yes, crops take up a ton of our water usage, but also, we use those crops for things like food and medicine and whatnot, and, like, if they're gonna be used, I think that's fine. You know, like, the uses of water that we should be critiquing are things like generative AI, and those giant goddamn fucking crypto mines that people fucking run. Uh, those are the kinds of things that we should, those are the kinds of water uses that we should be questioning, because they're not fucking bringing value to people's lives. They are wastes of resources. When it comes to, you know, growing marijuana, you know, even if, you know, this might not be quite applied for recreational use, it is still a genuine, like, medical need for a lot of people that helps people live. And when we're growing food, fucking, you know, that food is gonna get used. This just in, AE hates growing food and wants people to starve. There's a rule here that says you need to have plants behind a locked door. It doesn't say anywhere that it needs to be enclosed and behind a locked door, so I can just slap a door that can lock outside. What the that's really funny. Wheat as a crop can be used for just as much as corn if we would just let it happen real. Also true. Yeah, like so many of the limitations on it are like fucking just because people it's have so much of the lack of research and use into weed and its stigmatization comes from the fact that it is a historically a substance primarily used by people of color. It's racism again. But I can tell you, weed is pretty fun, within reasonable limits. I enjoy it. It helps me have a good time, and sometimes when I can't sleep, I'll take like 2.5 milligrams and it makes me pass out. God damn it, it's racism. It's almost always racism. I'm gonna be so real, like, almost every social issue can be traced back to either racism or misogyny. Like, so much homophobia and transphobia is based in misogyny. So much, like, social stigma. Like most of it you can trace back, literally, to either racism or misogyny, or both. Also true. Avocados causing droughts in California but like at least people are eating the avocados. You know what's a bigger waste of fucking water? Golf courses. Like why are we complaining about certain crops taking up a ton of water when like golf courses and AI data centers are right there? You know? It's just racism, always has been. Always has been. I have night terrors and it is great, real. No, like I'll be so real. When I can't sleep, tiny bit of weed knocks me out. It's great. Was this people accusing people of color being trans? God, that shit is genuinely terrible. And a lot of that comes from the fact that, you know, the notion of what is attractive and especially feminine is so based in fucking Eurocentric white notions of what is attractive. And there's a social stigma wherein a lot of people of color are automatically stereotyped as being more masculine. It fucking sucks. It's a lot of very deeply intertwined and complicated bullshit. These are deep social stigmas that need to be goddamn confronted. Fix the golf course water uses, then we can talk about the crop strength, literally. Also, all the full grass lawns people have in the same desert I hate. Yeah, chat, if you happen to live in a situation where you have a yard, consider planting native plants that use less water and like fertilizer. Beauty standard in Americans' whiteness, yeah. Beauty standard in most of America, and honestly in a lot of the world, because like don't pretend this shit hasn't impacted a lot of other countries. Like don't pretend a lot of this shit hasn't impacted like Europe and sorry, not Europe, Asia as well and whatnot. A lot of beauty standards are very much like Eurocentric and very white, you know. But you know, moss lawns are a great thing too. True, yeah. Consider planting your yards full of native plants that use less water and are more acclimated to the native soil. Colonization was the cause of a lot of it. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But this is my point. So many social issues come down to either racism or misogyny. And like they do take on unique elements. Like obviously, you know, homophobia has taken on unique elements that make it, that bring it beyond just, you know, misogyny, and it has become an intersectional issue, but like a lot of the roots of it are, oh, you're into men, that's feminine, and it is bad to be feminine. Transphobia, homophobia, and misogyny are all ultimately rooted in the false idea that everyone has sex and that sex fundamentally dictates how those people should act. I mean, also true, also very true. Chat, yeah, I just got reminded of the funniest, this is not even relevant to the conversation, but what happened is I got reminded of a TikTok by another creator that was on a similar issue, and then I got reminded of another TikTok by the same creator, and I need to show you guys this. I need to show you guys this fucking TikTok since it's straight up the funniest thing and also most accurate thing I've ever seen. So I'm gonna force y'all to watch this video even though it's not relevant to the ongoing conversation. This shit killed me. Let me pause the music real quick.
Oh, you're 5 months on testosterone? Well, I think you're just so manly. I don't even think you need testosterone. I think you should go off of it. Hey, guys wear dresses too. Just let me see you in it.
She's a very good trans creator.
Did you just show an emotion? You're not supposed to do that. Also, your hair's getting longer than an inch. You need to have short hair. Oh, you're trans! Wow! How long have you been on estrogen? Yeah, you're a trans woman.
I get this all the time these days. I get this shit all the time these days. You guys do not understand, both online and in person, how often I fucking get this.
Right? You're a trans man? You chose to go on testosterone? Like, you wanted that to happen?
This is also very real and is a large part of why I hesitated to start HRT for so many years. I actually had my vial of HRT for about 4 months before I decided I was even going to start. I had that vial for I think 6 months before I actually started it because I needed the time to make my fucking video and whatnot. But like this ideology for years made me not want to start HRT.
Just so gross. You want body hair and a deep voice and muscles? Oh, thanks, girl.
This shit's very funny because, like, I don't care if it happens on accident. I just think it's, like, maybe we shouldn't lean into it, but, you know. Like, if it happens, just be like, sorry, my bad, you know?
Ugh, I hate all men. But not you. Why? You know... Yo! Is that a banana in your pocket? Are you happy to... What? You can pee out of it too. Wow. Wait, you're a trans man? You'll never be a woman. How do you feel about that? What? I did not know that was a thing. Hi.
I love this. This makes me so happy. This makes me so happy. I know for a lot of trans femmes around me, I've been like one of the few trans mess people they've met, and I do find it really sweet when like they want to talk to me and get to know me and like get to know each other's experiences and whatnot, and like, you know, we find a very interesting solidarity in our shared but distinct experiences. But yeah, I just I wanted, sorry, I got reminded of that TikTok and I need to show it off. Fucking Sabre is a really wonderful content creator and has inspired a fair bit of the content that I've made as well. Very cool person. Definitely would recommend giving a look. And someone who I would be on, like, you know, sometimes there'll be a content creator who, like, I hope this person eventually sees and appreciates my work, you know? That's that kind of category. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Chuckling Bird, I appreciate it. We want to make you our little brother. By we, I mean trans femmes. A lot of them also find me hot, I have found. A lot of trans women find me hot, I have found. Do not apologize, it was a quality edition. I needed to. It's a really accurate video. Gender is weird. Gender is in fact weird. Gender is a fuck. From Royce, body hair is awesome. I'm so tired of perfectly smooth men. I will be so real. Like, I don't want facial hair. I do not mind body hair. Like so obviously I've seen lots of pictures of naked trans men. I'm just gonna leave that there. I'm gonna leave that there. I do find like yeah, like the trail of hair that goes down someone's chest, like just that fucking, yeah, anyway. like the trail of hair down kind of the center towards, yeah, anyway tasty. It's tasty. It's a little bit hot. It's a little bit hot. I'm not super big on facial hair. I'm not super interested in having facial hair, but like other forms of body hair are alright, you know? I don't mind them. Also, hi Sun Sweets, lovely to see you. Bye bye. I generally go feral for them, real as shit. I do say I lean more towards other trans men myself, being a trans men are hot too. Oh, and I totally get that. Like, you know, my tastes are primarily towards like mask presenting folk, but like there are a lot of women who I have also found attractive, and a lot of those women have also been trans women. Real as shit, you know? The thing is, like, I like androgyny a lot, you know? And sometimes I worry that it comes off rude when I say that to some trans femme folk, but there are also a lot of, like, you know, trans femme folk who, to an extent, lean into that androgyny, and I definitely find that attractive, you know? It's real as shit. Let me get those hydrates. Trans women are pretty and attracted to anyone but can still say they're pretty. Yeah, that's real. That's real. You can admit that people are objectively pretty without finding them personally attractive, you know? Androgyny is really hot. Agreed. Gender is a fuck. I enjoy androgyny a lot. I'm on the opposite end of that spectrum. Don't fuck with body or facial hair other than nicely kept mustache. Real and valid. I don't really fuck with facial hair, but like a bit of body hair is nice. I need my mustache and goatee, or I de-age 15 years and start getting carded everywhere. Listen, I go to shows and I have people ask how old I am before they exchange social media with me because they're assuming I'm like 16. I'm 24. I look baby as fuck. I look so baby, and I don't think anything's gonna fix that. I'm probably gonna be in my fucking 30s and still getting carded on the regular. I'm gonna be like fucking 40 and getting carded everywhere I go. So here's the thing, I'm 5'10". HRT will do that. I have age regressed 5 years at least from estrogen. Real and valid. Real and valid. I definitely have a little bit of baby face. I'm never gonna experience twink death. I'm never gonna experience twink death. I think part of why people keep assuming I'm trans femme is partially because I'm so tall. Like I'm a 5'10", very androgynous, with a relatively androgynous voice as well. Figure who just dresses punk. A lot of people, both IRL and online, keep assuming I'm fucking trans femme, and it's really funny. I mean, it means I'm doing something right. I'm gonna hand you 6-foot platform boots. I don't need to be any taller than I am. I'm pretty content with my height. I love when I'm taller than people in chat. It's very silly. Height is also something that is seen as masculine for whatever reason. I mean, yeah, I'll admit I get gender euphoria from being tall. I absolutely get gender euphoria when I'm taller than most of the people in the room. 100% is a source of gender euphoria. Gender expectations are weird and make me uncomfortable. I mean, the reason why height is seen as masculine is because, like, there is an amount of sexual dimorphism in humans, and, like, literally, biologically, genetically, like, you know, AMAB folk tend to be taller. Like, that is literally just, like, there are a lot of sexual dimorphism shit is made up and stupid, but that is one of the things where there is some amount of reality to it, you know? You know? But it's not a perfect binary. Like, I am a trans masc person who is 5'10". I am in the 99 point, I think, 7 percentile of height for, like, AFAB people. And I'm very content with that fact, but, you know. No let up tall cis woman, yeah. There are absolute exceptions. You the same height up until put on the boots and become 6'4". Get euphoric from being tall too. If they didn't murder my feet to be wearing 3-inch platforms everywhere, that's also real as shit. No shame in being a tall girl or a short guy, because like there is plenty of diversity in the world. I like being, because I am the average height of the United States, or of a man in the United States, and I'm very content with that, you know? Like, I do get an amount of gender euphoria from being taller than the people around me. It does make me feel boy, so I've always really liked being tall. Want everyone to be happy with themselves? Agreed, absolutely. And I think deconstructing that stuff is useful, but you know. And things means we start developing secondary sex characteristics in early transition, and they're at an early stage that's typically associated with early puberty, which means we get read as younger than we may actually be. Oh, 100%. Like, I know as a trans masc person, like, I do have a bit of baby face, because generally testosterone makes the face more angular, so there are like some facial structure changes that will eventually hit, and you know, the lack of facial hair also doesn't help that, and the fact that I have a voice, like it is very clear to people when they hear my voice that something is going on with it, but it's hard for people to tell, like, if a lot of people assume I'm trans femme again because my voice sounds like it could be a voice trained voice. Partially because I did voice train before I like started HRT. But there's very clearly something going on with it, you know? I don't have the like stereotypical early T trans guy voice because I voice trained. So I also don't have like the stereotypical like boy undergoing puberty voice. But it is a voice that confuses people and sounds young. AE's voice is voicing, it sure is. The voice is smack dab in the middle at the moment. Yeah, I would say as things stand, my voice is very androgynous and like difficult to gender. And to be honest, I really fuck with that. I really fuck with having a voice that is difficult to gender. I enjoy it. It's fun. Get excited for trans masks when they start to get the voice cracks and little teenage boy facial hair. I'll admit, I am currently, I'm currently 7 months on HRT. I have not had my voice crack at all yet. My voice has audibly dropped. It has not cracked at all. And I think that's because I voice trained. One sec, I'm gonna play the recordings again. I'm gonna pause this. I'm gonna hit y'all first with a recording of like what I sounded right before I started HRT. Let me grab this. I am transgender. So this is what I sounded like right before starting HRT.
Form since I was 12. But I'm 23 now. And despite about a decade of trans...
So like very audible change in my voice. It is notably deeper, has more bass to it. But now I'm gonna play a recording of what I sounded like before voice training. Let me just switch account real quick. Because that was me entirely pre HRT, but after like doing some modification to my voice. I'm gonna show y'all a clip of little baby me. And by baby me, I mean I was like, you know, 18. So this was a couple of years before I started streaming.
I'm animating a lot of
Louder.
because I'm animating a lot of because I'm lazy and
I don't know how audible that is, but that was little baby AE. That is where my natural voice actually sits. So like having, you know, gone from there to this,
Life, I am yet to medically
like having gone from that to that, I think is the reason why my voice hasn't cracked. I already kind of trained and opened up my voice a lot, to an extent where like my voice isn't cracking, because I'm pretty sure the voice cracking is like your vocal cords just being too thick for how open your voice is. But I don't know. I don't know. The fact that I did spend a couple years like working on my voice before starting HRT, I think is the reason why I don't have the stereotypical trans mask voice and my voice isn't cracking. But you know, I'm not mad about that. I think I really like where my voice is right now. It's a very androgynous. I really like where my voice sits. I swear baby AE voice before voice training sounds like another person. It really does. I also had I don't know if y'all noticed, I had a very mild southern accent back then. It's mild, it's small, but it is there. I had a very mild southern accent. Not to be weird, but your voice is definitely soothing the ears. Thank you. I intentionally like trained it to be so. I voice trained a little bit before content creation, and then as I've content created, I have continued to train my voice in different ways. So, like initially, it was just making my voice a bit like, you know, lower and more masked in tone. And since then, I put a lot of effort into making my voice smoother, in reducing nasal qualities, just, you know, the little things that go into making my voice a little bit more pleasant and capture better on a microphone. I have literally trained myself to talk better for the sake of content creation. Trained to open my voice. No, and listen, fucking compliments on the voice mean the world. It's something that I've put a lot of effort into, and I'm very glad that people enjoy. It is, I would argue, one of my best and most vital qualities. Also, hi, Napalm Iguana! He talks so good. Now I just need to learn how to stop defaulting to like up here whenever I'm dealing in like professional situations. You know, when I walk up to like order food, my voice just kind of defaults up here, and I don't know how to make that stop happening. I hate it. It's terrible. I'm just trying to order food at a restaurant and my brain's like, okay, hi, yeah, sorry. It's hell. The customer service voice comes out. Aww. My voice tries to go deeper when I try that. We can trade. I do the same thing with my professional voice. I got ma'am so many times for it before I even figured out I was trans. Yeah, it's customer service voice. It'll do that. Repost from a lot earlier about weed legalization, semi-related rant. Illicit substances and drugs like meth and coke aren't inherently bad. They're bad currently because they aren't regulated, and thus when they are made to be very dangerous. They're also distributed in non-regulated ways. If we manage to produce and distribute with regulation and safety measures, it's possible for things like meth and coke could be used legally. I have mixed feelings on this, because I do agree that like a lot of the stigma that comes with various drugs is unfair. It comes a lot of the time rooted with racism and whatnot, but I think it's also worth noting that like some substances are genuinely more addictive and more capable of destroying your life than others. Like fucking, there is a massive epidemic of opioid addiction in the country, because despite the fact that they are a very heavily controlled substance that people are like primarily getting through prescriptions, they are horribly addictive, to a point where it genuinely ruins people's lives. Even with proper regulation and safety checks, there are just some substances where the risk of addiction and of abuse is too high, you know? Some people have substance control problems, and some substances are more addictive and therefore more likely to be abused. Like, there is a reason why, yo, Spooky Sapphics, thank you for the raid, welcome on in. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello everybody, I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream Not Queer Retro Games and do art here on twitch.tv. Welcome on in, folks. Hello, hello. Lovely to see ya. Hello, hello. Everyone go give Spooky Sapphic some love. Wonderful fellow trans content creator. I'm a loud punk anarchist here on the internet. We talk about queer shit, leftist shit. We're currently talking a little bit about like drug abuse and opioid addiction, so if that is like a sensitive subject, please do take care of yourself first and foremost. I do have a lot of heavier conversations here. Make sure you do what you need to. And also, if anyone needs some self-care, some food, some water, some rest, that is absolutely key. But we are vibing, we're yapping, we're gonna be playing some Hades soon. It is lovely to make your acquaintance. What were y'all up to tonight? Your voice has been a goal for me. But I got more comfortable with my voice a bit with how it is now. Hey, and I hope you're able to reach those goals. I think it's been very much an honor whenever like trans femme friends have, or viewers or you know, fans have said that my voice is an inspiration to them or is one of their goals. Because while I can't offer a whole lot of advice on reaching that, I absolutely hope that you're able to. You take care, Hatchwood. Have a lovely rest of your evening. I'm tired and hungry? No worries. Go get some food and some rest. Drawing, been trying to get back into art again. I want to draw hella gay OC stuff for YouTube. Hell yeah! If you have any whips, feel free to share. We love art tax. We love art tax, and we love supporting artists around here. You can just call me Woot. Apologies, Woot. Understood. I'll do my best. But no, I do want to touch on a couple things in the ongoing conversation. From like in fun fact, most people who are addicted to opioids are disabled or chronically ill. We prescribed them at some point, then we couldn't afford the regulated stuff. Yeah, and this is absolutely true. I think though, like, unfortunately, the issue with opioids, they are one, extremely addictive, and two, you do get how do I say? It is one of those substances where like your tolerance rises really fast. And so I think, like, while absolutely we need better measures to address people's chronic pain, I think we need to invest more in finding better options, because like opioids are the kind of thing that really should only be prescribed for severe acute pain. They are extremely addictive. And your tolerance rises quick. We need to invest in finding better pain management options for people who have chronic pain, you know? Yeah, like weed is a solution that works for some people. Don't have anything interesting whipped yet? Today was really figuring out what specifically you need to study? No worries! In that case, fucking continue your studies. I hope to see some of it eventually. And thank you again so much for the support. The raid means a lot. Always lovely to see you around here. So while, yeah, there are, like, deeper social issues happening there, that doesn't change the fact that, like, it is, of course, desperate people who are dealing with chronic illness, but, like, that doesn't change the fact that they are extremely addictive chemicals, that we should be probably investing in studying, more efficient means of, pain relief that are less addictive and less prone to abuse, overextended use. Like, weed works for a lot of people for that purpose. Not everyone, but there are alternative solutions. And they have been finding potential applications for certain substances. Things like LSD has been used, and ketamine also have been used in therapeutic settings in small doses. There are potential therapeutic uses for some substances that are, you know, demonized and abused and whatnot. But, like, there's also a reason why we don't prescribe people meth. We prescribe them substances like Adderall and Vyvanse, which are very similar and act in similar capacities to meth, but are less addictive and less strong, you know? Like, I do believe in harm reduction. I don't believe in demonizing drug abusers, but it is true that some substances are just more addictive and more prone and more likely to impede with people's quality of life than others, you know? And when it comes to how we invest in substances and treat substance abuse, we should be aware and take time to research, you know, what substances are more likely or less likely to do that. Kind of sort of what I mean when producing them with regulation and safety measures, but of course there are things that are too dangerous as well. Yeah, like I've known people who have messed with like with drugs like one sec, let me yeah, okay. I've known people who have fucked with like ecstasy and shit and ruined their lives and whatnot. I've known people who have messed with like hard substances like coke and have ended up with severe consequences for it. There are things that need to be handled with care, you know. Hello, Dream Guardian Cass. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid, mods. Can we get a shout out? A fair warning: we have been having a discussion about substance abuse and drug addiction. If those are sensitive topics, take care of yourself first and foremost. But it's lovely to see you. Welcome on in. I'm Archivist, your resident chaotic infield. I stream not virtual games and do art here on Twitch.tv. It is lovely to see you. How goes it? How was your stream? Hope you're doing absolutely incredible. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Everyone go give some love to Dream Guardian Cast, wonderful Dream Guardian VTuber and friend of the channel. Hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible. Hope everyone is doing amazing. I've done Molly and ketamine, and those are on a whole different levels. I mean, yeah, like a lot of like the thing with weed and cannabis, like it's a relatively non-addictive substance. And while you can develop a dependency on it, like it is not chemically addictive in the ways a lot of other substances are, and that is a thing worth noting in our conversations about it. Absolutely, we should not be demonizing drug users, and we should be giving them the tools to work through this stuff. But I do think there is still importance in being really careful about what substances we are using when, you know? Thanks for letting me know. I was playing some Toho Soccer. Just beat the main story mode. Final match was tough but fun. Hell yeah! I'm glad you had a good time. We are doing great. It's been a lot of fun conversation and yapping tonight. Should be decriminalized? Oh, 100%. It should be decriminalized, and like harm reduction is really important. Giving people who are struggling with drug addiction access to safe drugs and safe needles in controlled environments is a really important means of helping them along towards, you know, getting help. But yeah, when it comes to like, you know, there are just some substances which are more likely to become addictive and be abused than others, and being in the punk scene, I have known a lot of people who have messed with really hard substances and ended up like really messing with themselves over it. I know people who have messed with fentanyl. I know people who have messed with ketamine. I've known people who have messed with ecstasy, and it is really scary what that stuff can do, and how deeply addictive it can be. So when it comes to developing and prescribing drugs, I think there is worth in researching what substances are more or less likely to be abused. No one should be jailed for, you know, developing a drug addiction, especially given the types of social circumstances and financial circumstances that tend to put people in those situations. People should not be criminalized, people should not be jailed for this, but like when it comes to, you know, how we prescribe and make available substances, I do think we should take care to note what there are going to be drugs that are safer than others. There's a safe consumption and drug testing site around the block from my place and save so many lives. We love to see that. I love drugs when they get hit by myself. I mean, it's about knowing your limits and being safe, you know? Like your purse? Thank you, Andy. It is appreciated. It is definitely appreciated. You have to take off eating. My horrid sleep schedule just caught up to me. No worries. You take care, Gracie. All the best. Hope to see you again in the future. Found a non-opioid drug the FDA approves is Susatrine. Interesting. I think weed should also be something that should be fine, but it'll happen eventually, I hope. I hope so as well, 100%. As well as next door to it, a place handing out free drugs to people battling addiction. We'd love to see it. I hate drugs. They're really unpredictable for me. Understandably. I know for me, I have to be very careful with any kind of substance use because of my stomach. So even like prescription substances, I tend to low doses. Okay, like with one of my medications, the smallest dosage that they actually produce, like the smallest quantity pill, is actually too much for me and causes side effects that like get in the way of my quality of life. So I have to cut the smallest size pill in half in order to take it safely because my stomach is paralyzed. And I'm also like underweight. Or I'm not underweight anymore, but I'm very close to being underweight. So like I have to fucking take the like half of the smallest dose in order to not like have very averse side effects. I hate drugs. I don't get enough of them. Tried CBT and didn't enjoy it that much, and that's so fair. I know for me, like, when it comes to my substance use, the only things I really touch recreationally are like alcohol and cannabis, you know? And I only do so very occasionally in social settings. I am not a chronic or frequent user of either. I will maximum of once a week outside of special occasions get high, drunk, or both with some friends. There's always someone sober around to keep an eye on us. But I also very specifically do substances for the purpose of letting loose. You know? I was underweight for a really long time, wasn't trying to. It does happen. I've yet to have a good group to even try drugs with myself. Could be easy for me to get addicted. And that's why it's worth like being safe and taking it slow and knowing your own limits. And for some people, their limits are don't touch it at all. Only ever drink socially, very careful because my tolerance is very low. Oh, same! 2 drinks and I'm fucking drunk. Tweaking out a bit, trying to find the right words, what I'm trying to say, but spoke too broadly. Now I don't narrow it down accurately. Oh, and that's totally okay. Miscommunications happen. Wording things is hard. I think ultimately our opinions are probably similar or aligned from what has been said. But it's definitely a complicated issue to talk about, and it's worth noting when it comes to like me talking and how I express my ideas. I do this shit for 20 hours a week. I spend like 20 hours a week talking about politics in front of an audience. I've had to get pretty good at it. I've had to spend a lot of time fine-tuning my ability to talk about complex issues. What's your opinion on in decline? I'm not familiar. Explain, cheeseburger. How are you doing today, by the way? I drink alcohol at times that I don't like the taste. That's real. I've started to appreciate the taste of alcohol. I don't know what that says about me. Like, I'm still not big on beers, but like, I've started to really enjoy the bitterness in a mixed drink. Yapping is an art after all. It is a skill and an art form. This is performance art. I don't know, so somewhere along the line, like, I used to hate the taste of alcohol. I thought it really sucked, but I just drank because, like, that's what you need to do if you want to get the silly juice in your body. And I have found over the course of the last year that I've started to enjoy the bitterness of a mixed drink. In Decline is an American anarchist collective of photographers, filmmakers, and graffiti artists. I mean, off the base, that sounds like my shit. Let me look them up. Like, on a surface level, I adore that. Let me look at them up. Members said the collective was formed in 2001, and it is decentralized with dozens of members in affiliated groups in several U.S. states and a few foreign countries. It characterizes as an underground movement of activists, musicians, graffiti writers, and photographers. I fuck with that. I fuck with that heavy. Okay, in 2014, two core members of the group were arrested for mailing preserved babies' head, foot, and other human body parts that they had stolen from a Thai medical museum. Okay, that's a little bit fucked up. That's a bit necroviolency, so I'm not very fond of that. That's, interesting. That's definitely interesting. They're definitely a little bit controversial in their art, but also, like, a lot of protest art. Okay, like, I'm not fond of the preserved body parts thing, because that's an act of necroviolence, but, like, a lot of their art, it sounds like, is intentionally disturbing. And I don't think that, you know, I think that a lot of art is meant to be disturbing, and that's not a bad thing. I think disturbing art is really fascinating and makes a point. When art makes you uncomfortable, it makes you think, and that is a good thing, you know? So while I'm not a fan of the necroviolence there, I think generally their ideology is one that I'm down for. Also, there will be an ad hitting in a second. I do apologize, folks. Twitch does force me to run ads. Don't worry, I'll still be here when the ad break ends. Rah, 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 rah. From definitely Fuse. I'm a cocktail enthusiast and hobbyist mixologist. The cocktails are wonderful. My home bar is better stocked than all the bars in the city for variety. Damn, I would love to try some of your drinks in that case. Cause I'll be dead ass. I have two handles of vodka in my pantry. I have 2 handles of Svedka in my pantry that I got BOGO. And I mix them with various fruit juices. And one of those will last me like 6 months. I just mix them with various fruit juices. I'm like, today I am feeling like cranberry juice. Today I will mix you with fruit punch. I have a bottle of Sprite. That's how I go about my cocktails. Like, my friends and I will just take like a 2-liter bottle of Coke and pour like a ton of liquor into it, and then bring that with us to a show and store it in like one of our cars. And whenever, like, between acts, we just walk out to the car and down alcohol. We're not exactly very artful about it. Also, I'm gonna say something that's gonna make like all the actual alcohol enjoyers hate me. I don't own a shot glass. I measure my shots using the measuring cup from a bottle of Dayquil. I don't own a shot glass. That's the level of disaster that I am. That's the level of disaster. I can fix it and buy me a shot glass. Then buy me a fucking shot glass. I'm so normal. From Zazzy, weed gives me headaches even in tiny doses. I just don't feel alcohol. I drink like a whole bottle of wine and not notice. Pain stuff also has muted effects. This are very traumatic. Tobacco makes me nauseous. Haven't tried anything else yet. You know what? That's so fair. And for some people, substances just don't get along with them. I find that they can get along with me if I'm careful, but you know, to each their own. Put it on the throne. But also that's kind of badass. Chat, do I put an actual shot glass on my throne? If so, what kind of shot glass do I put on my throne? I wonder if anyone's made like a shot glass that's like shaped like a gun. Oh, there's like bullet ones. I could get like a bullet shaped shot glass. If I were to get a shot glass, what kind of shot glass would I fucking get? Jesus Christ, the kind for drinking. I have a shot glass that's just boobs too, actually. Real as shit. Friends and I stole excess glassware from our school's labs and would mix fruity drinks in them. That is amazing. I love that. I adore that. One sec, let me open up a throne. If anyone in chat wants to fix my trashy ways. God, I need to add more things to my throne before my 4 years anniversary because there's like nothing on here anymore. What kind of shot glasses does Throne have? They have some stuff. Alright, alright. Work with me. Motherfucker. Work with me here. I'm not coming up with much, good options here. I'm disappointed. Okay, listen, gamers. Listen, gamers. How do we feel about the bullet in shot glass? Why does it go hard? We have a set of 6 at the circumference of a quarter and poured readily. That is amazing. This kind of goes hard. The measurements are all done in a jigger though, so not really the same purpose as what you're looking for. Understandable. See, I used to be a barista, so I'm pretty used to... Yeah, that does look annoying to clean, you're right. I don't know. I don't know what I would do for a fucking shot glass. I just measure shit in my little medicine cup. I don't fucking know. But like I used to be a barista, so I'm pretty used to like a lot of the mechanics and processes that go into like making drinks. I know making like alcoholic beverages and caffeinated beverages, obviously that there are a lot of differences there, but there is some overlap in like the equipment and mechanics there, and processes. Get a hip flask. I keep one strapped to my thigh for shows. That's so real. You're so right. Throne, stop being mean to me. Why are these fuckers expensive? Mixology is fun. I agree. I agree. I like alcohol. Chat, big alcohol enjoyer. Big enjoyer about... Chat! Chat! I need you fuckers to see this. One sec. Can I open this? This is so good. Holy shit. One sec. One sec. Fish. You know what that means. Fish. You know what that means. Fish. For 32 bucks, isn't even gonna fit in like my fucking pocket. It's so good though. It's so good. No joke, put it on Throne and I'll buy it instantly. Fuck it. You know what that means. Fish. Can I put this on Throne? I don't know if this is a supported store. I don't know if this is a supported store. Give me a second. Let me see where else it was available. I don't recognize any of these. Fish hip flask. Give me a second. He's so good. He's so good. Can I find it at like any other retailers that definitely are gonna be on Throne? I might. Let me see, let me see. He's so good. He's such a polite little guy. And like I'm using this money, I mean real as shit. Why is he being sold at Walmart? That's wild. I love that he's just casually being sold at Walmart. Little guy. I don't know what retailers are supported by Throne. Give me a moment, chat, while I try to find this available at a site that, actually, like, words. 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 Oh! I found him. He only has a 4-ounce capacity. But he's cute. Like, he only carries 4 ounces of liquid. But he is really cute. This one is 50 ounce. How is this 50 ounce? How big is this thing? What the fuck? What do you mean 50 ounce? That sounds wrong. Question, would you consider your design to have a strong, chest, prominent nose? Asking for our reasons. I don't think so. Definitely stronger than most anime. But you know. How is this actually 50 ounces? That sounds wrong. Yeah, most of them are 4 ounces. I don't know how much liquid 4 ounces is. That doesn't seem like much. Fish pocket knife! Anyway, sorry, I'm normal. I'm normal. Are you pocket sized? I don't know if you're pocket sized. I need to know if you'll fit in my pocket, little guy. I need to know if I can carry a fish in my pocket. Thank you for making me normal. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think the 50 ounce one. Most of them are 4 ounce. I feel like that was incorrect. You know? I think the 4 ounce is the right one. Is this pocket sized? He looks a little bit bigger than pocket sized, but I kind of love him. I kind of love him. Like, I should just get a normal hip flasks, but you know. Be about 1/5 a regular plastic bottle of pop. That's so little liquid. But you know what? Real as shit. I would just put straight vodka in there. You know what? Mal, if you want to buy me a fish flask, I'll put it on there. I should get like an actual flask at some point. But you know. Fish. I'll put him on the throne, but I should get an actual fucking flask. Okay. You know what that means. Fish! Okay. He's on throne now, you're welcome. You know what that means. Fish! Sorry, that's one of my vocal stims recently. That has become a vocal stim in the last, like, couple months. I've been saying it all day. You know what that means. Fish! Anyone who is a VIP in Wonder server knows that I have sent like 3 videos in less 24 hours that are just me pointing my camera at animals that are not fish. And going, you know what that means. Fish! I love Chad, he's so good. He's such a polite little guy. Like, he's so good! He's so polite! Can we confirm that they're fish though? One of them is an axolotl. I don't think the axolotl is fish. Points at myself. Fish! You know what that means? Fish. He looks so silly. I love him. Points at chat. You know what that means? Fish. I love him. I'm imagining the fish flask getting assigned. I should so walk up to Sister Wife Sex Strike and ask them to sign my fish flask. The weirdest item I've gotten signed by a musician is a traffic reflector. This here is one of my prized possessions. It is a traffic reflector that has been signed by all of the touring members of my favorite band, Pigeon Bit. I picked up this traffic reflector outside the venue, walked up to them, and went, "Hey, can you sign this?" And they fucking signed it. You doing the underhanded toss me, but it's that fish flask. I would love to get random bands to sign my my fish flask. That's so good. Did TF2 Fish Scout did nothing but slap people with fish. I love this. My computer crashed. No, I can't believe the computer is trying to stop you. That's, oh my god, it's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. Absolutely fucking incredible. I love this. This is amazing. What did you fuckers put in the suggested gift thing? You know, that does look cool as shit. That does look— who the fuck? Vox. Fucking rude. I'm not a cat. Fucking— alright, anyway. Fuck you. Fuck you. The universe may resist, but the fish will persist. At some point, I'll put like an actual hip flask up there. But you know, I think the weirdest thing I've gotten signed by a band was a random building's brick in an alleyway that somehow wasn't graffitied. That's so real, and honestly, that would be a prized possession. That would be a prized possession right there. I've received new gifts. Let's go. You know what that means? Fish. I'm so bringing that with me to Sister Wife Sex Strike. I'll just fill it with fucking vodka. The brick was still in the building. Oh, you know what? Fair. Real as fuck. I vibe with it. I love being punk. It's fucking beautiful. Being punk is incredible. Stupidest way to spend $20 of my life. Worth it? Hey, absolutely worth it. What if you got something signed by a random scientist? I think that'd be pretty cool. Theoretically. I fuck with it. Basically got a band inside a building they never played at. Okay, yeah, that's wild. That is the wild part. That right there is the wild part. I kind of fuck with that heavy, though. I kind of fuck with that heavy. You're assuming I'm smart enough to know any scientists? I could have been a scientist. Chat, I fucking studied neuroscience. What the hell am I doing here? I love that, though. Shout out to the time I smoked weed at an alley, with the members of, oh god, what was that band? Why am I forgetting the name of that band? Hey Nothing. Shout out to the time I smoked weed in a back alley with Hey Nothing. Can't believe my computer tried to crash to try and stop me. They really fucking tried. It really fucking tried. No, I'm just gonna fill that fish flask with vodka and I'm gonna bring it to a show. And then I'm gonna pull out my fucking fish flask. I'm gonna be the coolest guy in the room. Laying prone on a sheet of ice in the Arctic Ocean, lining up a shot at a illegal fisherman poacher. You know what that means? A lone rifle shot cracks to the crisp Arctic air. Fish! Do y'all know where that reference is from? How many of you guys are familiar with like the actual origin of that reference? Now you need a vodka flask to fill with fish oil or something? You're so right. You're so correct. How many of y'all know the reference? It's from a TikTok. You, me, gas station. What are we getting for dinner? Sushi, of course. That one? One sec, I'm gonna force y'all to look at this, because this has become a vocal stim for me. This has become a genuine vocal stim of mine. I can't escape it. I'm not normal. I'm forcing y'all to engage with my newfound stim.
You, me, gas station. What are we getting for dinner? Sushi, of course. Uh-oh, there was a roofie inside of our gas station sushi. We black out and wake up in a sewer. We're surrounded by fish. Horny fish. You know what that means? Fish orgy. The stench draws in a bear. What do? We're gonna fight it. Bear fight, bare-handed, bare naked. Oh, yes, please. We befriend the bear after we beat it in a brawl. Then we ride it into a Chuck E. Cheese. Dance, dance, revolution. Revolution? Overthrow the government? I think so. Next thing you know, I'm reincarnated as Jesus Christ. Then I turn
want
into a
to
jet,
memorize this
fly into the
entire
sun,
rant to be able to
black out
do it,
again,
like,
wake up, do a bump,
off
white out, which
the
I
cuff.
didn't know you could do. Then I smoked a joint, greened out. Then I turned into the sun. Uh-oh, looks like the meth is kicking in.
It's so good! It's so good! You know what that means? Fish! That is like one of my favorite videos on the internet that has recently just consumed so much of my brain. I cannot get over that fucking video. Forget about the meme. I keep quoting it. I want to memorize the entire thing. That's some Vine shit. It's peak. It is a peak. Why is bro so intense? You know what that means. Fish. Hello, Skill Rider. I don't know if I've said hi to you. I don't know. I interact with so many fish on a day-to-day basis for reasons. Someone made a Guilty Gear Strive mod that uses it for round intro voiceover. That is incredible. I bet they're actually just a bunch of fish in a bro suit. Probably. You, me, gas station. What are we getting for dinner? Sushi, of course. Uh-oh. There was a roofie in our gas station sushi. We black out. I used to be great at memorizing stuff, was in a lot of plays. I want to memorize that whole ramble because it's just, it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen, I swear to God. I don't know why I find it so hilarious, but it is beautiful. I adore it. Mr. Next to E? Oh, my bad. Just say the entire you know what it means meme. You know what that means. Fish orgy. You know what? Can I find like the script for that? Give me a second. Did anyone post a script for it in the comments? There we go. I found it. You, me, gas station. What are we getting for dinner? Sushi, of course. Uh-oh. There was a roofie inside our gas station sushi. We black out and wake up in a sewer. We're surrounded by fish. Horny fish. You know what that means. Fish orgy. The stench draws in a bear. What are we gonna do? We're gonna fight it. Bear fight? Bare-handed? Bare naked? Oh yes, please. We befriend the bear after we beat it in a brawl. Then we ride it into a Chuck E. Cheese. Dance, dance, revolution. Revolution? Overthrow the government? I think so. Next thing you know, I'm reincarnated as Jesus Christ. Then I turn into a jet, fly into the sun, black out again, wake up, do a bump, white out, which I didn't know you could do, then I smoked a joint, greened out, then I turned into the sun. Uh-oh, looks like the meth is kicking in. It's so good. It's so good. It's been a while. You have read about 5 of my messages. Okay, listen, I have a really bad memory. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. All right, I need you guys to understand that I do so much on a day-to-day basis. The FOP works so hard. Points itself, he works so hard. He's so tired. I work like 60 hours a week between my like other responsibilities. I do my best though. I do my best. What I think is Flippy Penguin with the caption is good. And a pocket will never not be funny. Oh, I agree. Like, it's, I don't know, it really does remind me of old Vine humor. It's way too long to be, you know, an old Vine, but it really does remind me of old, fucking Vine humor. I like it a lot. Work isn't real, jobs don't exist. Kills you with my teeth. Shoots you with my gun. Please get sleep. I promise I took a nap before stream. I feel obligated to inform y'all I've reached 99.9% icon. I am in danger. Just please don't do it during any event streams, I swear to God. Dear God. I promise I'm doing my best to sleep. I kind of slept like 16 hours the other day, so today I slept, an hour. Whoops. You can't say those words while sobbing shoots you with my gun. I love threatening my friends on twitch.tv. Points at Fop, proud of Fop, thank you. Points at you, proud of you. Points at you, fish! I need to stop. Congratulations on the watch streak, host. It's always an honor to see you. You are my friend. You are my friend. Getting it back, you'll get that watch streak back in time. Do I have anything? I went through my announcements. Chat, should I go through my announcements again? Hey chat, from the 10th through the 16th, I'm gonna be part of a cool fundraising effort. And you should totally be here. I'm going to be fundraising for the... One sec, let me pull up the graphic. I'm going to be fundraising for the American Immigration Council as part of the brand new Shinies for Good group, which I am one of the moderators for. If you'd like to get involved, we do have a Discord that you can join and help us out with our cool little fundraising endeavor here. We will be shiny hunting Pokemon that are super effective against the Ice type because fuck Ice. And even if you cannot donate directly, even just showing up and lurking means the world. I will be donating half of my Twitch revenue during that week to the cause. So even just, you know, stopping by, hanging out for a little bit, that helps us out. You will be, you know, even if you're just watching ads, you are contributing to a good cause. Thumbs up. Also, my stream anniversary is coming up in a month. Hee hee. There you go. Announcements. I just wanted to reiterate that because not everyone here is during the beginning of stream. Time to get all the firefighting starters, but shiny. I'm probably gonna be focusing mostly on fire types because like most of my favorite Pokemon are fire types. I love fire type Pokemon. They are so good. They are my beloved. They are little guys. Holding a bedazzled flintlock to my sleep paralysis demon's head. End of the line, Pookie. Kitty. The whole event's being organized by my friend Flydia, but she brought me, Stella, and Hikari on to help get things up and running, which is honestly an honor and really exciting. I am excited to be part of this. It is part of a larger goal of mine to do more mutual aid and charity work this year. Last year I was very focused on just kind of stabilizing after escaping homelessness, but I'm very, very grateful to be in a much better financial position now, even if things are still a little bit tight some months. I have enough savings to know that if the worst happens, I can survive for a few months, and that is not something I had a year ago, given I had like $67 in my bank account. Don't fucking say it. Don't fucking say it. Do not. Gun emoji. Gun emoji. Gun emoji. I did not think before I spoke. Gun emoji. But given at the start of the year I had like nothing in my bank account, I'm in a pretty good financial spot right now. So like I'm very happy that I feel more comfortable engaging in a lot of mutual aid and charity work now. Get out of my head. Torse myself. I hate it here. I hope your pillow is warm. I'm gonna steal like Arrow Wright's bit and start murdering chatters in cold blood. You know? I'm gonna start fucking taking a note from Arrow Wright's, famous Twitch streamer Arrow Wright's, and just start murdering fucking chatters in cold blood. How dare you people? I'm not reading that like, and you can't make me. You can't make me. You cannot force me. I will not be doing that. You can't make me. No. Nope. You can't make me read those. I don't gotta. I have this funky little thing called a refund button. Gun emoji. Read or else I will lick your elbow. You think that's a threat? Like, you've bitten me and I've bitten you. That's not a threat. You should also time us out for like 10 seconds as part of killing chatters. Yeah, I need to steal Arrow Wright's bit. God, I haven't... Chat, insecure moment. I get so worried at random that Arrow hates me. Anyway. I'm like, I don't... She's the kind of person I very much jump back and forth between being close to and being distant from, and I never know how to fucking handle it. You know? It's one of those people like, I do not know how to handle interpersonal relationships. Does this person hate me or not? Etc, etc, etc. I'm like, please interact with me more. You know? But I don't know how to do that. Anyway. Why though? Like, there's some people I will be very on and off with interacting with, mostly because I'm an incredibly busy and easily overwhelmed person. I very rarely have the time and capacity for, like, you know, long, extended, text interactions with people. So if I don't get in VCs with people very often, I will just, like, not talk to them for weeks. Because DMing takes a lot more energy for me than, like, fucking engaging with DMs. Or rather than engaging with VC. It's a lot easier for me to VC with people than it is for me to DM people. But then, like, if people don't VC with me for a while, I don't interact with them much, and I just get busy and don't have time to pop by their chat, and then I'm like, do you hate me? I don't know. There's some people that I just do not know how to interact with no matter what I try. You're one of the coolest people I know parasocially at least, and that's appreciated. I don't know. Lack of object permanence. This is me being loudly insecure. Arrow writes, please talk to me more. I want to talk to you more. I just don't know how to initiate conversations, and I feel like I've tried so fucking hard. You're clearly too busy eating goldfish, you're right. Like, this is an open letter to Arrow writes, please interact with me more. I just don't know how to initiate conversations because I'm constantly busy and don't look at memes. But I want to talk to you more. Please. Please, I'm desperate. Please, do you hate me? I don't know if you hate me or not. You know? You're one of the people that I know. Anyway. I don't fucking know how to talk to people. I try my best. Hi, Neko Boy Blue. Kills you with my teeth. I'm doing my best. You know what that means. Fish. I just don't know how to initiate conversations with people because, like, my main means of doing so are either fish photos or concert videos, and, like, I know that feels really impersonal, but I don't know what else to do. Because I'm just busy all the time. For me, it's literally just a issue of, my other responsibilities outside of this leave me extremely drained because I'm oftentimes standing for hours at a time. So, like, most days when I get home, I'm comatose for the rest of the day. And I already have language processing issues on account of, like, you know, multiple mental health conditions. But I love your show Pixess vids and your fish pics, thank you. Like, I worry it comes off as impersonal, but like, it's the best way I know to maintain contact with people, because ultimately, I don't have much energy, for text-based conversation, you know? I converse via information. Usually that involves a new thing I found out, like Star Sand doesn't often end up in a full conversation starting with that stuff though. I mean, real. Like, I'll be so honest, Neko Boy Blue and I's like dynamic consists entirely of him sending me memes and me sending him fish pics. That's our entire, like, you know, dynamic. Most of our conversations start and end with memes and fish pics, and you know what? I am glad that it is a case wherein that is an acceptable means of communication. It's not for a lot of people. I don't know, I wish more people VC'd them more. That's just me. That's just me being mentally ill. That reminds me, I do have fish pics. Give me a second. Let me hit Neko with the new fish pics. Because I do got some of those. Thank you so much for the hydrates, I appreciate it, folks. I will get those in just a moment. I'm fish posting. I'm not joking, by the way. I'll play the audio of these videos to indicate.
Anyways, you know what that means. Fish. Know what that means. Fish.
Literally new vocal stim. Fish posting is important. It makes me think of water, though. Yeah, alright, I'll hydrate. Chat, I hate that sometimes my electrolytes taste like piss. Not that I know what piss tastes like, just like fucking sometimes the electrolytes, especially if the water is warm, like, I feel like this is what piss probably tastes like. I have like a homemade electrolyte mix that I use because buying actual prepackaged electrolytes is so expensive. Where I just do like, salt, yeah, it's a sodium chloride, I think potassium chloride, and then I use lime juice to cover up the little bit of, to cover up some of the saltiness and a tiny bit of sugar. But like, it kinda tastes like what I imagine piss tastes like. This tastes how I imagine piss tastes. Listen, Darkwood Rider, piss is one of the few kinks I don't have. Piss is one of my few hard no's. I don't have a lot of hard no's, that's one of them. Splash of honey might do wonders in there? Maybe. I wonder if it would. Better ice cold and more sweet. Yeah, I need to add more sugar to it. But you know. Send a low effort meme, it's appreciated. Sorry, this stim's gonna be eating up a lot of my brain space for the coming future. Chat just trying to exist. You know what that means. Fish. AE, your biggest kink is your spine. Fix your posture. You can't make me. You can't make me. Or maple syrup, that might be my Canadian coming out though. Bold of you to assume that I have maple syrup on hand. I'm sorry. I'm too southern for that. I'm too southern for that shit. Did the fish need water, and water? Yeah. Maple syrup is so good though. I mean, it is good, but I don't have it on hand. To be fair, okay. This is one of my hotter takes. I do not like sugar in the morning. I don't like a lot of carbs or sugar in the morning. Sugary breakfasts make me feel gross the rest of the day. and I will get nauseous. I cannot do carbs in the morning. Sometimes I'll do like a bowl of grits, but like that's the closest I get to having a like sweet sugary breakfast. I cannot do like pancakes or waffles or French toast in the morning. I'll do them as evening things or as snacks. No, they're not morning foods. They're not morning foods. If I'm gonna have breakfast, honestly, a lot of the time, it's whatever the hell I made for dinner the night before, you know? I will neither confirm nor deny that I fold, like a paper lawn chair in a rainstorm and I see a woman with any amount of muscle mass. No, that's real and valid. Strong women are hot. Points at Fennel. Napalm Iguana, have you seen the new Fennel rework that I've been doing? Because I've been doing some work with my Ashen, making them a little bit easier to draw over and over again. Did you see the Fennel rework? Hee. For those who missed it, Fennel is one of the major figures among my Ashen. She is the founder and former leader of my little revolutionary crew. And this I reworked her a tiny bit to make her a little bit easier to draw. Hee. Hee. I feel like this would be to a lot of chat's tastes. I feel like this is to a lot of chat's tastes. She wearing army pants? Actually, probably. She's cool with the tattoo of. It's just like generic like plant. See my previous statement? So fair. I mean she's one of my Ashen. I haven't because I haven't made progress on them in forever. I haven't really shown off anything with the animatics. Don't embarrass. Nope, that's okay. Fuck. It's fine. It's not too big a deal. I'll deal with that later. I was not thinking there. But I haven't like, it's fine. It's not that big a deal. No one go seek that out. I'll take care of it later. Hello, Rampage Jester Clown. It's been a hot minute. How have you been? Bark, bark, bite, bite. If I join when I get punched by her, she did teach me how to fight. So you could. But in my, you have to scroll down pretty far to find these because like I haven't made one of them or released one of them in a while, but for a long time I was doing, these voice acting animatics to kind of explore things going on in my world and introduce some of the major figures,
We can't keep waiting.
such as Fennel.
We need to make a move.
We will, but we need a plan.
These are really old though, and I'm not very proud of them, and I kind of want to start it over from scratch, being perfectly honest, and just kind of give it all a fresh coat of paint, but it's something I just don't have time for. If you want to catch up with like all of the information that's been, you know, shown around, there's the archive playlist. This
We can't keep
has
waiting.
everything that has been like publicly released on YouTube relating to my world and the various people in it. So all the voice acted animatics plus my debut highlights. And I do some more info posts in the Discord that consolidate some of this. One of the things I'm actually working on and hoping to get done before my 4-year anniversary is like getting all of this actually onto a website where it can be like publicly accessible for anyone who wants the recap on what's going on in my world, who the Ashen are, what kind of fascist regime is currently running the Floridian Commonwealth and all of that. I know it's a lot and I don't talk about it too often on stream these days because it's kind of become back burner, but it's stuff that's still important to me and that I want to bring back into the forefront eventually. Enjoy the lurk, Dusklight Wanderer. All the best, all the best. How am I coming up on 4 hours of yapping? How did that happen? We are doing a 7-hour stream tonight because we're gonna be playing Silent Hill with Safi after this, but what? How the fuck are we at almost 4 hours already? Time's not real. It happens. You know what? I'm happy for it. I like it when the yapping comes easy. We do enjoy when the yapping comes easy. Fish happened? Yeah, fish happened. You know what that means. Fish. You know what that means. Fish. Mods, break into the treasury building and replace all framed photos and paintings with a hyperlink to Rick's Astley. Never gonna give you up. We're not doing 7 hours of Yap. We're gonna play some Hades 2 eventually, I promise. I wanna make more progress towards beating Hades 2, because like we're almost there. I think we need like 2 more surface wins. I'm mad that I need 2 more of them. I might need 3 more of them. I'm gonna be really mad if I need 3 more surface runs. I fucking hate surface runs. Surface runs suck. Do you know what can defeat fascism? Fish. Time is conspiracy of big clock to sell clocks. You're so right. Fish. You know what that means. Fish. I hate surface runs so much though. I don't want to do more surface runs, but we gotta do more surface runs. So that's what we're gonna be doing in Hades soon. Ashgard, you're really committed to the Celtic thing. Just ash in. There's a lot going on though. There's a lot going on. Artist urge to hide their own work. Listen, I'm not, a lot of it's like 2 years old and I'm not very proud of it these days. And I want to make more with it, but like there's been some really rough interpersonal stuff. Like I've talked vaguely recently about how back in September I got hit with some really big like interpersonal friendship drama. With one person like talking behind my back for a period of months, and because of that I lost ties with a lot of people that I really cared about, including like one of my voice actors. So it's been really rough trying to pick up the pieces again and find ways to make this work. So I've been very unmotivated to continue working on like the animatics and whatnot. That alongside the fact that like it's become very obvious to me that the majority of my success has come elsewhere. And that's been really difficult to admit. That the things that I most wanted to create are not the things that have succeeded. I'm still happy with the things I'm making, don't get me wrong. But I do wish that people could, or that those elements, that the narrative and character of it all was a little bit more forefront. Real dude, shit's been rough. Shit has been rough. Offered to be background character number 34 in YouTube short scene 12B. Thank you. It's appreciated. Big Water doesn't want you to know, but deep frying ice makes it taste a million times. Chat, last night, I was on VC with a couple of my friends, and I decided for the hell of it to, like, hand cam myself cooking, because I needed to make dinner. And just in a display of how much of a fucking boy failure I am, I, without thinking, took the pan with oil still on it that I just used to cook my quesadillas and started to clean it by pouring cold water on it. This still hot pan. Suffice to say, that was a bad idea. I'm not good at being a person. I've been figuring out this personing shit as I go. For like the last year. I'm not doing a great job. I've done that a few too many times. You think I'd learn it for the first time? You'd think I'd learn by the age of 24. Is the potential long-term goal in animated series in that world? Something of that nature. I would love to expand it into something bigger. Maybe not an animated series, but like at least a couple long-form animations, and comic work and more voice acting animatics and whatnot. Yeah, something of that sort would definitely be a long-term. That would be an aspiration. Got at least a few years on you, and last time I did that was probably 4 or 5 months ago. God damn it. We really are doomed to never learn from our errors. As an almost 29-year-old, yeah, we gotta keep learning. Alright, so what I'm hearing is it doesn't get better. Understood. I used to act. Oh, I love that for you. I also constantly go grab things out of the oven with no mitts. Chat, can I be so real? I used to be scared of the oven. I'm still kind of scared of the oven. As a Latino, you're being fined for frying your quesadillas. Fuck you, I'm scared of the oven. How am I supposed to cook my quesadilla then? Like, the only options are put it in the oven or pan fry it. And the option I have chosen is to put it in a grill pan and pan fry it. Alright, alright. But yeah, no, I used to be deathly afraid of ovens to a point where I could not use them. I also used to be deathly afraid of electrical outlets until like the age of like fucking 14. I was deathly afraid of electrical outlets. I eventually got over that one. Fry it without oil. Last time I did that, they burned. Last time I did that, they burned. Pan-cooked quesadillas are the only way I've had them. Yeah, it's not that unusual. No, it took me until I think about like 18 to feel comfortable using an oven. I'm still not great at them. They scare me. IDK, if I want to give you a head pats, or put you in a headlock right now, what did I do wrong? Last time I did that, they burned. Like, when I say fried them in oil, I literally put like the tiniest bit of spray can canola oil into the pan just to make sure they didn't burn and stick. And they turned out very tasty, I'll have you know. They're quesadillas with you know, black bean. I think it's black bean and jalapeno is what I put in there. And corn. Black bean, corn, and jalapeno. And they fuck hard. It's not like I'm deep frying them in oil. I just put like a little tiny covering of oil to make sure they didn't stick and didn't burn. That's the way I've always made it put in the pan. Yeah, there's nothing weird about it. Like, the only other option is to put them in the oven. But you could deep fry them. I don't think I want to. I've just been reminded that I still have so many lemons and oranges and lem oranges. What the fuck is a lem orange? Also, hi, Book Tiefling, lovely to see you. What is a lem orange? Always put a little butter on my toasted tortillas. That sounds delicious, actually. That does sound very tasty. Science has gone too far. No. I honestly, though, I really want to do a cooking stream in the near future. I just need to figure out how to make it happen. But I really want to do a cooking stream. I should say that I've been banned from food talks in most communities, though, so... Listen, it's okay. I promise, whatever you're doing is probably better than me. I'm so bad at cooking. I'm so bad at cooking. Lemon orange is the result of my grandparents' lemon tree interbreeding with a very nearby orange tree. Bitter. That's fascinating. That sounds kind of good, though. So what I'm doing is what I eat and the things I put together. Please elaborate. I need to know your food crimes. I'm but a simple creature. I eat an entire frozen pizza in one sitting and I am happy. See, I try to eat on $3 a day. I recently actually upped my grocery budget to like $5 a day, I think. But I'm still trying to eat very frugal, because money scares me. Never say quesadillas of anything but cheese when in Mexico unless you're in Mexico City. I wanted to make them more filling and more meal-worthy. Listen, as long as it gets calories and protein in my body, what's the issue? One of the most simple and gets people for some reason is peanut butter and mayo sandwiches. But I also eat onions like apples all the time. Okay, yeah. What the fuck is wrong with you, actually? You know what? Yeah, no. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I've been known to have some pretty out there food combos. Nothing that compares to that. You, my guy, are on a completely different level. My sister used to eat peanut butter and refried beans. Don't recommend marshmallow fluff and mustard rice though, that was bad. She called it peanut butter. I mean, peanut butter is very funny. Peanut butter and mayo is good. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. No. You just reminded me though, I need to check something. You never have peanut butter and bacon? No, I actually don't like bacon. One sec, I can check something. Okay, cool. I needed to check something real quick. Apologies, folks. Peanut butter and mayo? This is very funny. Well, I'm out of ways to relate. Damn. Air fried chickpeas are smack. Haven't had them. Need to do more peanut butter honey. Peanut butter and honey is so good. Peanut butter, banana, and honey. Oh, I live for that shit. I live for that shit. AE, the made between quesadilla and I'm going to butcher this pronunciation. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. Synchronizada. Synchronizada? How close was I? Bees are cool. Bacon by itself is mid, but pork belly is great in many recipes. I don't think I've ever actually had pork belly. Don't think so. Sika who likes peanut butter, jam jelly proceeds and sriracha. See, no, I could see that working though. I could see that working. Yes, very close. Alright, cool. I'm not terrible at saying words. Beautiful. I'm trying to think what my weird food decisions are. Like, I'll be honest, I live off a lot of, like, poverty foods, so I do a lot of, like, poor man's, tuna salad, which is just, like, canned tuna, mayonnaise, and some pickle relish, and I call it a meal. Chili mac is so good. Tuna mac and cheese is really good. Tuna mac and cheese goes hard. All food is a little burnt, has a nice taste. I do agree, the burnt bits of food, very tasty, very tasty. I have a video of me munching down on an onion that I send to friends sometimes when they ask me what I had to eat. No, see, like, I can believe that because sometimes I eat raw garlic cloves. Every now and then I'm consumed with the impulse to consume, like, a raw whole clove of garlic. I eat raw potatoes too. Okay. I need you to understand that raw potatoes can be poisonous. Only green potatoes? I don't trust them. I have food paranoia. That's a challenge. Oh, Jester, what is your history fact? Minecraft is the poisonous potato after all. Like, it's specifically the new growth bits of it, but like, I don't trust them. I don't trust raw potato. Love spam. Not gonna lie, I do love spam. Spam's very good. Bark, bite, bite. I'm just gonna tweak out in the corner for a moment. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. Have a nice day. I live off a lot of poverty foods. Like, chat has seen me have the meal of, white rice, 3 chicken nuggets, a tiny little bit of butter, soy sauce, and mayonnaise multiple times, and I just mix that all up, and I call that a meal. Chat's seen me do this a lot. Canned tuna mixed with a can of mixed veggies, mixed in seasonings of your choice, maybe cheese and grape tomato smack. Haven't had that, but that sounds tasty. Howie! Welcome on in! Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello everybody, hi, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic infield. I'm a loud punk bastard here on the internet. I talk about punk shit, anarchist shit, leftist shit, trans shit. My pronouns are he, him, or they, them, and I am a bastard. We're currently talking about food crimes. What's your most recent food crime? Tell me, like, the worst thing you've eaten in the last month. But in any case, everyone on my end, make sure you give Howie some love. They are a wonderful fellow punk VTuber, non-binary, and we love supporting our fellow queer punks on the internet. Make sure you give Howie all the love. Welcome on in, folks. Hello, Flavor Crumbs. Hello, Howlet. Desi Angie, an unfortunate potato. I'm the trans demon. Lovely to see y'all. Me go eat. No worries. Yeah, we gotta yap soon. DMs are always open. I should hit you with concert videos soon. I've been seeing so many bands recently. But all the best. You take care of yourself. Not a food crime, but I did just buy 2 pounds of raw chicken hearts. I mean, good for you. Real. Not the last month, one of the worst things I've ever had was tinned crab. I recently tried canned krill. Canned Atlantic krill, and it was terrible. Also, there's an ad about to hit. I'm so sorry, folks. Not sure if this counts as bad, but I crushed up one of those cheap ramen packets in the bag, mixed with seasoning, added a tiny bit of water so it'd be slightly less crunchy. No, I think that's real as shit. We do it, we gotta. One second, let me see what Jester said. British Broadcasting Corporation ran a minstrel television show program. They started after the 1950s to the 1978. I don't know what words mean. Anyone that doesn't fuck with the pizza Lunchables better stay a minimum of 500 feet away from me. You know what? Real and valid. But nah, thank you so much for the raid, for the love. Everyone, if you need some food, some water, some rest, self-care is priority, but it's absolutely lovely to see you. Last night I put brown sugar on a lemon and munched it, but that's not a crime. Oh, no, that's real. I would eat that. I would do that. I eat pretty boring stuff I can make fast due to college, so I don't know what I'd say is the worst thing. Chat, I cannot- okay, this is not a food crime, but the number of times that I've eaten an entire box of mac and cheese in one sitting is not normal. He just committed a crime by saying he fries his quesadillas and put other ingredients in them aside of cheese. I need you to understand that I am a fucking, like, American-ass white boy. I need you to understand that I am a fucking white-ass southern boy. You think I've heard that word before? My whole life, I've only ever heard the term quesadilla to refer to these, okay? This is simply the terminology I've been exposed to. It's not my fault I was apparently taught wrong. Alright. I'm gonna start the game though. We're currently at the 4-hour mark and I want to try and get like 2 runs in tonight if we can. So give me a moment while I launch Hades 2, and I hate that the hunger is hitting. I want to put AE in my mouth as a snack. I'm gonna grab, while the game is opening, a snack myself. Okay. Updated stream info, I'll be right back. Chat, I'm going to expose y'all to a real food crime. What I have in front of me is a can of tuna salad. It is pre-made tuna salad in a can. Would you read what I put in memes if I redeem a text to E? Let me check. Give me a moment while I find out. Let me also set this. Okay, that should update in a second now. I'll read it, sure. This is funny. Okay, that's not a crime. Cheeseless quesadilla is weird. Cheeseless quesadilla sounds wrong. I agree. Cheeseless quesadilla is not correct. Alright. Congrats on biting your way out of ads. I've had canned egg salad before. That's more cursed. I've found myself, as I've, been living in poverty, I found myself constantly surprised by the number of things that people stick in cans. You know? Alright, let me read the thing. The morning air was cold. My partner and I still had a job to do. The body was strewn across an unopened booth. Ice was scattered across the door. Ice was scattered across the dock. No weapon was to be seen. However, I leaned over to inspect the scene. Legend. Cause of death is likely internal bleeding. My partner nods, looking over the corpse. Makes sense. Never seen bruising quite like that before. Fists or any typical weapon wouldn't have left them like that. I can smell it on them though. That rotting odor. True. Though they also smell like trimethylene. You know what that means. They nod once more. Fish. You're welcome. That can of tuna with canned veggies also works with beans and veggies instead. Noted. I have to limit my consumption of beans. I have to be careful with them, but... Alright, I'm gonna eat my tuna salad real quick, and then we're gonna video game. Is a cheeseless quesadilla technically a quesadilla? No. I think we've established that if it has anything other than cheese in it, it's no longer even a quesadilla. So of course if it's cheeseless, it's not a quesadilla. Like, man, I want to try your cooking. Fish. Want to try my cooking? Absolutely the fuck not. I'd happily try your cocktails. I'm not trying your cooking. Have you guys ever had jambalaya? I have indeed. I am a southern boy after all. I have been exposed to jambalaya. That's alright. It's not my favorite southern dish, but it's alright. If you ever meet up, I will cook for you because I'm scared to let you in the kitchen. Understandable. I'm now realizing that a lot of people seem to have a problem with my use of mayo. Listen, I'm also a big mayo enjoyer. A lot of people just get really weird about the existence of mayo, to be perfectly honest. Okay. You know what I've had to defend to hell in back, actually? There was once a genuine argument in my Discord wherein I had to defend the existence of Miracle Whip. Because people in my chat were fucking dissing Miracle Whip. And I had to step in, like, I need you. I am a fucking rural white boy. Miracle Whip is fundamental to my childhood. Okay? There are people getting really mad about the existence of Miracle Whip, and it's like, you know, how much high fructose corn syrup is in it and shit, and how it's like so unhealthy when it is actually healthier than, like, you know, mayonnaise if you look at, like, you know, most measures. But like, people were fucking dissing Miracle Whip and complaining about it being like a quintessential unhealthy American food when it's literally healthier than mayonnaise. Anyway, hi Seven, it's been a while. Hi. I will defend Miracle Whip with my life. Like, I mostly use mayonnaise instead of Miracle Whip, but I will defend Miracle Whip with my life. Mayonnaise is just, like, more versatile than Miracle Whip, but, you know. As is correct and just. But hello, Seven. Thank you for the hydrate. It's appreciated. I'll take another sip of water. AE lost his eye in the Miracle Whip Wars. I must go, but you must hydrate first, of course. Thank you so much for stopping on in and saying hello, Seven. It's always lovely to see you. I prefer mayo, but I believe in the right to use Miracle Whip without shame. I think for me, it was specifically the assumption that Miracle Whip must be this unhealthy American invention. Cause, like, it's literally healthier than mayonnaise. I don't know. At this point, it's mostly just a funny. It's mostly just a silly. There's no actual anger involved in this. I am being hee hee ha ha.
Lots of shades around.
But also, I will defend Miracle Whip with my life. Alright, all that said though, we gotta start another surface run. Hope you're doing well, and of course, I'm doing the best I can. It's always lovely to see you, Sev, in any capacity. You are incredible, and I send all of my love. Is there anything that I use I can upgrade?
So that's it.
Okay, apparently I used this.
Yes. Improved.
Alright. Upgrading a couple things. By the way, how is game volume? Let me know if it's too loud, too quiet, anything of that sort. While I switch back to our beautiful mirror. Good night, must leave for college. Of course, take care of yourself. Do what you gotta do. Miracle Whip is just as versatile as mayonnaise if you're not a coward. It's got like a little bit of a different flavor profile going on, you know? I need you.
Let's go.
Alright, come on, Tool Love. Anything else I want to set up? I think I've got everything I need. We're gonna go up on the surface. I must say though, I will eat things with Miracle Whip, but even if I get a taste of bubblegum flavor at all, I will not be able to. Real and valid. For me, it's mint. I do not like most mint flavors.
No fault of our own. I had no prior qualm with Kronos, yet here I am now.
No mayo, no Miracle Whip, except the superiority of I'm not gonna pronounce that correctly, I'm so sorry. A type of ricotta like cheese. Okay, but like mayonnaise and cheese taste extremely different. You're comparing two like not even related foods at that point.
Something else. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm trying to think who I'm gonna be looking to try and acquire this run. Aphrodite is good. I think also getting a hold of some, oh god. Demeter would probably be solid. We'll see what we can get a hold of. Now hear me out. What if you blend mayo and cheese together? I think that could work. Oh, I do love Kewpie mayo as well. Kewpie mayo is quite good. Am a Kewpie mayo enjoyer.
This must be love.
Okay, that it. Beautiful. Gonna hop back to learning 3D modeling slash animation. Of course, you got this. Enjoy your 3D modeling. I wish you all the best in that endeavor. Okay, we have some good stuff here. I'm not getting any health, but that is okay. I think first and foremost, we're gonna stop by our witch friend. I can't say I hint mint, but I do dislike it. Most mint flavors I just cannot do. I don't fuck with them.
Keep sweetening this atmosphere. And it may
Drizzle of
start
Kewpie on
automatically
ramen slap. See, I just use
Just
regular mayo for
taking these
that. I'll
pleasant
be
thoughts.
honest.
Imagine the result.
Like, I can't afford Kewpie, so I just use regular mayo for that.
Certainly can. You're one of the
I know it
greatest
hits
practitioners of our
different,
craft
but
I've
you gotta
ever
do what you
known.
gotta do.
The depth of your ability is beyond compare.
and surely its breadth is boundless too.
Chad, I must know, what do you define as a hot dog? Yeah, the fucking rod of meat is the hot dog. The sausage is the hot dog.
Outrageous bit of hearsay has been wafting lately on the winds.
I know the worst food I've done in the past few months. I put Dijon mustard on chocolate vanilla swirl ice cream.
What's going on?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
If the hearsay concerned an ancient and enormous
I think A is a
monstrosity
pretty
with
hot dog. I
influence
mean, you'd be
against
objectively
the
correct,
Titan's
Clink.
Legion strategy
I am a
first,
pretty hot dog.
It's not
Hee hee.
hearsay.
Oh my.
I'm aware that I'm a
I know
pretty
which
hot dog.
monstrosity you
Hee hee.
mean. And you intend to challenge him and all the rest?
The "are you okay" is so real.
That says the world over.
Thank you for the bark boy bark jam for the arp, arp, arp. That one was from a friend who challenged me when I said Dijon mustard makes everything better. I still did it though. Did it make it better? Ooh, interesting. Sure, we'll take it.
One of these.
Thank you.
It's not a great bonus, but it's something.
They should be terrified of you.
After a piece of chocolate covered caramel and pea soup, it was decent. I'd do it again. Damn. Chat really likes their food crimes, I'm discovering. Alright, I'm gonna take the weapon thing first, because that's gonna help me decide what other boons I prioritize. There's a lot of good stuff here.
You shades are getting out of there.
Alright,
Shades, you're free.
alright. There we go, easy. Trick knives and skulking onset are both really good. I think we go with skulking onset. Oh, but that's not going to be useful for the big guy. Shit, I should have gone with the other one. Yeah, because that's not useful on Typhon. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, well, it's too late. I want to grab some Demeter for sure. Here we go. I made a bad choice, but it's fine. Where are you? There you are. Hello, little bird. I do love just how many bird enemies there are in this. It kind of goes hard. Have phrases where I just come with random leftover sauce packets I have from everywhere. I'm gonna be honest, I don't trust the leftover sauce packets. I'm like, I don't know how long those leftover sauce packets have been at that restaurant. I don't trust them. I have, though it's worth noting, I have very severe food paranoia. I am schizoaffective and my most prominent like symptoms are food paranoia, so. Y'all ever dip apple slices in Chipotle sauce? No, but I could see it working. Start up as soon as the game starts. No worries, you take care, Chuckling Bird. Always love to see you in any capacity. Give me something better.
Try this again.
Yeah. All right, we'll take that.
The air.
Oh, sauce packets are eternal. So silly? No, they're not. I don't trust them. If you want food crimes, I can always drop the forbidden knowledge of spaghetti omelet. I feel like I've heard of spaghetti omelet before. I do think the Dijon mustard makes everything better rule that I put in place would be better if I said makes everything not sweet better. Yeah, that's real. That's real and fair. I feel the same way about, okay, so I'm very attached to Carolina Gold sauce, which is a mustard-based barbecue sauce. It comes out of North Carolina, and it is my favorite style of barbecue sauce. And I do genuinely believe that, like, all meats are made better, by having that fucking sauce on them. By having, fucking Carolina Gold. Presence of Carolina Gold heals all. Okay. Come on, boy. Oh, fuck you, dumbass. Oh my god, you are evasive, fucker. Alright. He was looking good. Tomato-based barbecue sauces are just spicy brown ketchup? Yeah. True, real.
Knows, for instance,
So many companies just say spices or natural flavors can, which means I can't have it. This is making me cinnamon. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Shit. Kinema's barbecue sauce is definitely allergic to cinnamon. That is so sad. Your life must be pain. By every Carolina Gold I come across for AE. I can't get Carolina Gold in this city, and I'm so mad about it. I grew up with Carolina Gold, and I can't find it anymore, and I'm genuinely upset about it. I accidentally stumbled on, one sec, let me read. U.S. Postal Service edit, and the comments were killing me. Someone said it's worse to be raided by an agency you didn't even know had armed agents. An FBI raid would be whatever, but the Marine Animal Protection Commission is raiding your office because they know that a shadow done exactly what you did to that walrus.
About that.
Did that... Oh, hello. Give me whatever little boon you have. I'm realizing I made a lot of bad choices in this round, but it's whatever. Didn't despise that they're allowed to do that. Oh, I agree. Like, fucking... listing your ingredients should mean listing all of your ingredients. And I feel like they should have to list approximate amounts, too. You know? It is terrible in my mind that, like, they can just get away with a lot of crap that they get away with. I'm gonna come down here for the more Aphrodite. Like fucking... There are all sorts of obscure things that people can be allergic to, and if those allergies aren't like one of the 5 most common allergies, they just don't get taken seriously or recognized. And I realize that makes it really hard for people to fucking like live their lives. Because how do you eat out and enjoy your life when you can never quite be sure if the food you're eating is safe? Oh, what do I want? I think I'll take more Demeter. It's really annoying, since many people don't even think about that in restaurants too. I'll ask about a cheesecake and they'll say, it's fine, it's got a graham cracker crust with no cinnamon in it. Sometimes they'll even say Biscoff. Biscoff has cinnamon and graham crackers may have cinnamon. Yeah, it's... Yeah, non-traditional allergies are very rarely taken seriously. Or like, you know, less common allergies. I'm very lucky that I am, to my knowledge, not allergic to anything. Though I have a very long list of things I'm not supposed to eat for medical reasons. But like, having an allergy, especially one that isn't often accommodated, sounds like actual hell, and I am so sorry. Can I get something better? We'll go with that. I'm kind of being a little bit overzealous with my rerolls right now, but like I want to set this run up for success. I want to beat this fucking game. Vegan nutrition info also hurts me because I need the carbs and some things just don't list the carbs in it. I just don't have the nutrition info in the packaging. Yeah, it like fucking it's wild how they are allowed to do that shit. I think like the most frustrating thing I have is like if certain things are under a specific limit, they don't have to be listed if it's like under a certain percentage. Which means you can just have nutritional info like missing entirely if it doesn't consist of enough of the total. And I don't understand why that's fucking allowed. We had a work banquet that we were asked to list our allergies when saying our attendance. Everyone else's allergies were listed, mine were not. Literally say muffins in the dessert sections were cinnamon raisin. Bruh. Evil.
Step right up. Hey, what's
Evil.
your beef with Kronos anyways? He wants to change stuff up a bit, so what? Life's hard up here. It could be easier.
No, I dread the day I find out I'm allergic to something, because, like, you can develop allergies at any point in your life. I dread the day. Also depends on serving size. 0 grams per serving doesn't mean 0 grams. It means each serving has less than 0 grams. Yeah, exactly. So if something's under a small enough limit, they don't have to list anything. It's the same thing where, like, if something is under, I think, like 10 calories, they can list it as 0 calories. That's how Tic Tacs list themselves as 0 calories, despite the fact that they're basically entirely sugar. Because their serving size is 1 Tic Tac, which is like under the calorie limit to be required to list calories. I think they might have changed that because I'm noticing a lot of my energy drinks will list at their like 5 or 10 calories, but you know. I wasn't born with a cinnamon allergy. Okay, that's... See, that must be even fucking worse because you know the joy of cinnamon. I cannot imagine how painful it must be to, like, know the joy of cinnamon and lose that. That's so sad. Oh, fuck. Okay, playing sloppy right now.
Sorry. This town's crawling.
Okay.
You're out there somewhere.
Alright. I'm a little bit locked in. Apologies, folks. Oh. Oh, that was sloppy. Alright. The Fops is locked in. Let me just get rid of these guys.
Get off of me.
There's a lot of them, so I can just put them off the screen.
Splendid like a punk.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think I've ever gotten hit by that attack before.
Here's some of my pals.
Oof, okay, not going well. Ooh, this run is sloppy. You know what? Just deal damage. Just deal damage. What happens, happens. Oof. Okay, alright. Ooh, that was close. Oh. I often see less than 1 in a case such as where I live, but more details would be helpful. Noted. Said many times that if I ever have a known last meal, it'll be cinnamon everything, nice apple pie, cinnamon buns, anything else that comes to mind when I'm thinking of it. God, I'm so sorry. My mom loved macarons until she got a coconut allergy. Like, see, like fucking that's the thing. You can just develop an allergy at any point in your life, and like I dread the day that one day happens, and it's gonna be like a food I fucking adore, and now I can't eat like an incredible meal that I've loved for so long. I'm gonna dread that. It's gonna happen someday, and it's gonna be so sad. They don't sell guns at Walmart no more, and if they do, they're just 22s. In my mom's case, there's a family history of certain allergies. I see. The first try you say is if I haven't beat multiple surface runs. I beat 2 surface runs. Hello, Scarth. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. They don't sell guns at Walmart no more, and if they do, they're just 22s. Always break out in a rash really badly from so many things. Latex and vinyl are big no- Oh, that sucks!
More bruises.
I mean, fucking, I'm not super big on like vinyl fabrics because I'm a big leather enjoyer. So like any like replica or fake leathers, I'm sorry, I do not fuck with any kind of faux leathers. But like, vinyl is such a, sorry, not vinyl, Fucking... Oh, I just noticed that, things are broken. One moment. Let me make myself small in the corner. There we go. Have an issue at work, ready to handle both latex and vinyl. Why do you work there? Why do you work there? Like, admittedly, I know someone who has a shrimp allergy who works in a situation where shrimp has to be handled, but like, why do you work in a situation where you have to frequently handle materials you're allergic to? Don't sell guns in Walmart no more. Oh my god, it's stuck in my head. If they do, they're just 22s. Very good song by the official bard of Baldwin County. I think it's like the All-Star something special. It's a song about Waffle House. It is a song about Waffle House. I fucking love Waffle House. Alright. Now, imagine companies caring about accommodations and medical issues, you know? I don't know if Canada's better with, like, accommodating disability, but it's into my very limited knowledge. Not really. I think my existence should be hazard pay. Fucking me too. Just disability go burr. Only allergy I know of is mold. The kind that grows in grass. Mine was a specific painkiller allergy, but I don't remember what it is. I'm pretty sure I have like a mild dust allergy, but I think that's relatively common. That's about all I've got. And it's not severe. I just like, if I'm in a dusty space, I will experience symptoms, you know? And then it goes away when I leave the dusty space. I have a friend who developed a peanut butter allergy. One sec. A few months ago, out of nowhere. Yeah, bodies will just do that. Bodies will just decide that this thing is a threat to the immune system, you know? Because that's what allergies are. Allergies are your immune system overreacting to something that is not harmful. Because it mistakes it for being a pathogen, or something, some kind of, you know, threat. Thankfully, we have nitrile gloves for work, only break out in a rash under those gloves about once a month or so. Still evil. Still evil. These all suck.
Moon water.
I hate her. I'm sorry, I know she's pretty and all of that. I kind of hate her.
How many tentacles does this thing have?
Alright, let's see if we can get through Charybdis deathless. I wonder if I can like stay out of any of their range and just do this. It's probably not ideal, but you know. Okay, yeah, no I can't. I still have to worry. Ugh. Sloppy. Alright. Did the backstab damage. That was sloppy. Alright. Come on, Charybdis. You wouldn't hurt a girl. You wouldn't hurt a girl. You wouldn't hurt a little guy. You wouldn't hurt Malinovy. I know Odysseus. I'll get him to fucking deal with you. Oh, I'm gonna lose a Death Defiance. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. God damn it. Yep, there it goes. Oh, I hate this fight so much. I hate this fight. I hate this fight. Thank you so much, Frosty, for the hydrate. I hate this fight so much. I hate this fight. I have not learned the mini-boss fights for the surface. Oh my god, am I about to lose a second one? Why is Charybdis such a run killer for me? Fuck. Charybdis is such a run killer. I hate this. I do not like this fight. I don't think you use an excuse anymore. That ship sailed good, sir. Fuck you. My roommate is back and I can't sleep, and I hate sleeping in rooms with people I don't know are like, oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you're able to get some rest at some point. Please take care of yourself, okay?
That is the sort of help Kronos employs. A hollow fool.
Take care of yourself, alright? Hello, Dusklight Wanderer. Easily the hardest mini boss in my opinion. I found it easy the first time I played it, but every time that I fucking like, oh, that's beautiful. Every time I've done it since, I have just absolutely like failed. It's been terrible. All right.
Vested in me.
Well, let's do what we can. It's not hard, just really annoying. It's a long boss fight for sure. And there's a lot of projectiles. I do not like only having 2 Death Defiances at this point, and we do have a chance to get them back via Athena later, but like, that's gonna take some luck, you know? Hopefully Athena will get us our Death Defiances back later. Give me Demeter. Come on, come on. Blow up. There we go. Can I get what's his face to show up? I would really love to see Icarus this run. Ah, speak of the devil. That almost felt scripted. Oh my god, okay, there's a lot going on the screen. Give me a second. Alright. Beautiful! This just in AE can summon twinks, they just want me so bad. They just want me so bad. They fucking want me. Hello, Drakensword. Lovely to see you. Barber my bite. Lovely to see everyone. Did y'all know that you're all incredible and I appreciate having you in this community and it means the world to me? Thank you so much for continuing to support me and my art. I'm just a weird little queer guy on the internet and I can get easily discouraged sometimes, but y'all give me a reason to keep on fighting and like living life as hard as it can be. I want to become a full-time content creator. In large part because I'm a disabled person and like trying to abide by the standards and expectations of normative society as a disabled person sucks, but also because like I love this and y'all enrich my life beyond what I can fucking express. Thank you for continuing to fucking be part of my life. Anyway, that's enough being fucking sentimental. That's enough sentimentality. I have a twink to talk to.
Are you back, Gwen? I always wanted to find you the best bottle of nectar I could.
They want me so bad. Chat, Icarus wants me so bad. Apparently he's romanceable too.
Please don't dwell
I want, oh, he's so cute. Oh my god, it's a twink! Let's fucking go! I love him so much.
This moment that we have.
I'm really caught between him and Demoros, you know? So the 2 romanceables that I'm thinking about. We have Icarus, and we have, where is he? Where the fuck is he? Can I not see him here? Oh, okay, okay. So the 2 people I'm considering are Moros and Icarus. And they're both really good. They're both really fucking good.
went and took on Typhon, eh?
Polyamory, I wish.
I caught a glimpse of him.
Teach me the waves of summoning twinks, I would love to. Unfortunately, it's a skill that takes a long time to learn and master.
Although I guess bugs can't use magic to escape.
And bugs have wings.
He's so
kind of
hot.
like you.
He's so
But
cute.
yes, I can attest to Typhon's size and strength. Fortunately, I'm quicker. And
I
I've
have
got
time.
Olympus backing me.
Perhaps with practice you can master the skill of summoning
Well,
twinks.
they're my pales in comparison
And you
to
can
my
have pretty
efficiency.
boys at your beck and call. That's the dream, isn't it?
You don't suppose they heard? Don't take myself anything. Any of
Oh,
these?
to have a pretty boy. No, but it sounds wrong when I say that. It sounds wrong when I say it like that.
All yours.
Alright, I have like, I desperately need health. It's indeed the dream to have twinks and glowing trees. You're so right. You will thrive in the like solar punk utopia of the future or some shit. Okay, okay. What do I want?
Olympus, I accept this message. Little spring in my step.
They don't sell guns at Walmart no more, and if they do, they're just 22. Let's see if we can take down Eris. Whenever I'm doing seems to have lesbians asking me if I'm still a closeted trans girl, so I think I'm hitting the wrong. Oh, I didn't realize I was in combat. Whoops. I thought I was going into the boss fight. Crap. I keep ending up in situations where lesbians say that I'm the first guy they've ever been attracted to, and I don't know what to do with that. Like, I don't mind, but like, it keeps happening. You know?
Ashes.
Okay, at least we have health. Nothing I can break here. Doesn't look like it. Alright, well, let's see if we can take down Eris. Keep some buy stickers on yourself and just hand them out when it happens. It keeps like, I'll be honest, I think the reason why it happens is because, like, as a trans guy, for a lot of people, I am the first time that they have encountered masculinity that doesn't feel threatening, you know? Like, I have this little pet theory that, like, our relationship with gender and sexuality is in large part informed by our social experiences and biases and, like, implicit gendered dynamics that exist in our patriarchy. Which is not to say that anyone's experience of sexuality is invalid, but, like, it is very real that the social hierarchies and dynamics that exist under patriarchy can heavily impact our ability to find certain demographics of people attractive, you know? And I think for some people I have been their bi awakening because I'm the first time they have, like, encountered someone with a masculine identity who is not threatening to them. Which says a lot about the ways we kind of understand and perceive, like, sex and gender as constructs. People who are understanding it that way, they haven't, you know, deconstructed sex being so real. But also, I don't particularly mind it under the current framework of gender, though I would like to see our entire framework of understanding gender and sex kind of shift in a way where, like, none of that's necessary. No worries, Pyro! Take care, make sure you get some rest when the time comes, alright? Also, masculinity with the added side of somebody not trying to get in their pants, yeah, also real. I don't know if that makes any sense. It's just my little pet theory, but, like, I know personally for a long time I didn't recognize that I found men attractive because I associated masculinity with having femininity pushed onto me, and it took a lot of deconstruction to realize that I found men attractive. And it started with me finding femboy TikTok and like seeing these what were men expressing in ways that were not hyper masculine or traditionally masculine. It was kind of my first exposure to a masculine identity that didn't threaten me, and that's where a lot of that theory comes to for me. I realized at that point in my life that actually I do find men really attractive. I just had a very complicated relationship with masculinity that I needed to unpack, and femboys were kind of the starting point for unpacking all of that.
That's the spirit. Now how about we stain that pale glow of hers in blood and ichor, huh? And we'll let the sea drink its fill for good measure.
Alright. Come on, Eris. I want to try and be behind her as much as possible. Alright. Oh, Christ. Alright. She acts fast.
You drop these, babe. Now watch this. Double damage. You.
Okay, her buff's gone.
I got you. Blam! Alright, fine. This is gonna hurt.
Alright, she's double damage again. Ugh. I do not want to lose another Death Defiance here, please. Okay. Oh no. This run might be a wash. This run might be over. Unless I can get like all of my Death Defiances back really early from Athena. This one might be it. Fuck. Alright. Oh, that was so close. Fuck me. Alright.
Something in the air.
This run's bad. This run? Not good. Not a good run. Nope. Oof. Hello, Otter, though. It's lovely to see you. No worries about missing the yap, and it's lovely to see you. Not accessible where I'm at, but low-key, I've been thinking about it. Like, IDK, my thoughts are super unorganized. 'Cause if I do transition, I lose the way of paying for college to support my family. I'll be so honest, this isn't a very harsh opinion, and I know it can be always not an easy thing to hear, but my particular take on this, as difficult as it can be, I think it is worth to protect your safety first and foremost. It can be really difficult, like, waiting to transition, but as someone who has been homeless, generally, I do think it is best to, how do I say, make sure you are in a safe, secure position if you think that transitioning is going to potentially endanger you. If you think you are likely to get disowned or end up without income or end up homeless, don't come out. Wait until you are in a safe place, as difficult as that can be. I know that's never the advice anyone wants, but
Cold up here.
it's the truth sometimes. I am currently, I think I've gotten 8 underworld wins and 2 surface wins. I think I need like 3 more surface wins and then I win? Question mark? I don't fucking know. I think I'm close, but I'm not sure. I need money right now. It's the advice that I need, and I understand that. Yeah, like, again, it's not an easy thing to hear, and it shouldn't be the case, but like, I'll be so honest. I would rather people not come out than end up homeless, you know? I would rather people wait a few more years to come out than end up homeless, as someone who had to go through homelessness and only got out of it because of my Twitch community. I would not have managed to fight my way out of homelessness did I not have my Twitch community. You guys are the only reason I got out of that mess.
I think not.
I go to bed for real? You take care of yourself. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Like, it shouldn't- the fucking choice between our safety and living our lives truly should not be one that we have to fucking have, but, you know. Homelessness is really, really hard. Homelessness is easily the hardest thing I've ever been through. Okay. This run's fucked. Athena, please save me.
I grow strong.
Oh, Athena, I need you. All because of Charybdis. Charybdis was the start of the end. Like, I'm doing really good damage. I'm shredding things. But Charybdis ruined me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck this bird. Fuck this stupid bird. Fuck this stupid bird. Get away from me. Get the fuck away from me. I'm not doing as much damage as I want or need to be, unfortunately, unless I'm, like, behind things. Okay. We can get this. Alright, alright, alright. The therapist at my university assigned me was so ass that I stopped going, not even because I felt better. That's the thing, yeah, like, the free therapy from a lot of, universities does kinda suck. And therapists tend to be very hit or miss.
You really are just passing through? Look at all these temptations in every form. The liquid kind, the sumptuous kind. But you're unmoved and undeterred?
I'm so mad at Charybdis. I'm so mad at Charybdis.
I would truly love to stay. Enjoy a beverage and a bite. Speak with all these doubtless interesting guests. But I can't. Don't you understand? Your mountain is burning.
Well, if it's burning, baby, let it burn, I say. But I don't want to argue anymore. I mean, it's just another form of fighting here. So you go do your thing, and I'll do mine. Got just the thing.
Ugh, this all really sucks. We're gonna go with Worry Free, which I'm probably gonna die like any second now, being perfectly honest. This run is not gonna last much longer. We'll see what we can do. If I don't have Athena come save me soon, I'm fucked, you know? Athena, it's me, your little Odysseus-coded streamer boy. Come help me, please. It's me, that little Odysseus-coded guy. You should not have faith, that's your mistake. Okay. Ha ha ha! Thank you, Athena! Oh, I love you, I love you, I love you. I devote my everything to you. Thank you. Please.
You honor me and have my thanks.
You take care, definitely, Fuse. Get some good sleep. Take care of yourself. It's always a pleasure seeing you. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future.
Complex flavor, I should think.
Ah, rah, rah, rah.
If this bottle indeed traveled to the ends of the earth before returning home, then it's all the more suited to someone of your wisdom and experience. May you enjoy it once you lay down your arms.
Cousin, after much consideration, I admit the best plan that I have for stopping Typhon at this point is to rely on you. The next best alternative available would be most dire.
If having faith in people is my mistake, not a fatal flaw, I will support people at the end of time. Why do you have faith in my skills at a video game? I am notoriously bad at video games. Helping one of my friends in a new relationship, emotional stuff through a breakup thing. Holy fuck, I wish I could drink right now. That is a very tough situation, and I wish you all my luck. It's always a good thing to be there for the people you care about, but it's also never an easy thing. Good on you for supporting the people in your life. I hope that you and them are able to talk it over, because it's definitely not an easy thing.
What shall it be?
Replenish all usage Death Defiance and improve their potency. Yes, please. Thank you.
The enemy awaits.
Thank you, Athena. Thank you so much. Honestly, raw wine though. Alright, we'll take some more Herbies. Beautiful. I've seen comebacks with bigger gaps. I'm hoping I can come back from this one. I don't think my damage output or HP are where I need them to be, but we'll hope. I kind of have no way of knowing if my HP is where I need it. The final fight's gonna kind of be me just desperately hoping that I have what I need to survive. Like, I have no way of knowing when I'm close to- oh my god, that was bad. I have no way of knowing when I'm close to losing a Death Defiance. Christ, that's so much- oh, that's so much damage. Okay. Crap. Okay. This is bad. Okay, we survived. Thank God. I'm trying. We'll take this. Shop, easy. It's okay, what you don't know can't hurt you. Thank you, Sacksmith, that's appreciated. Hope you're having a wonderful day.
Lord Charon's wares.
All of these suck, okay? I don't need or want any of this.
Were you expecting someone far less beautiful, or did you somehow know it was me? Perhaps you could hear my heart beating all the way from where you are.
Let's see. Weak effects are more potent? Maybe. I'm gonna reoffer.
Something else.
Cast inflict weak. These suck. I don't like any of these. Fuck it.
Too good a boon to
miss. I should have gone with stuff in the first place. All right, chat. Having an okay day, I think. Rah. That's real.
Titan.
Don't want a back seat, but the edges of your screen are usually an indicator of when you're getting low. I mean, yes, true, but also hello, someone awesome. Lovely to see you. Mostly me repeating that he has no control over who his ex dates, regardless of what was said during the relationship. Yeah, it's how do I say? It takes a long time to gain the emotional maturity to handle things like breakups well. It definitely takes a lot of emotional maturity. And I hope your friend's able to find that. Now, chat, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna see if this helps me play better. Weed. There we go. Let's see if that helps me play better, because sometimes it does.
I'm not under the impression
Just
that
a tiny
you seek
bit.
sporting competition here, Prometheus. Now let's get on with it.
I should not be consuming it this often, but you know what? We're playing Hades. It's fine. It's chill.
Even outcomes as
I should
likely
not
as
be
this.
consuming as often as I have, but whatever. Alright. I do really good backstab damage at the very least. Okay, sir. Not ideal. Sir, I need you to get out of the big thing. There you go. I need you to get out of the big thing. Get out of the big cloud. It's so interesting how like martial arts coded his attacks are. I don't know. Like it's really interesting design choices for Prometheus, I think. Alright, remember game time. Middle, down. I hate the memory game because it's basically an instant lose a death defiance if you mess it up. And that sucks. And I don't think instant deaths are fun. Damn, first death defiance loss. Alright. That's not good. Come on, Prometheus. I hate that I couldn't even get out of the range of that. Alright. Come on. Okay, this is not going well. Alright, let's see what we can do. So we're gonna want to stay top, middle, top, middle, top, middle, top, middle, top. Okay, not bad. Okay, taking a lot of damage here. I don't want to worry about that right now. Oof, that's 2 death defiances down. I do not like that. How did that hit me? Bruh. Boy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, 3 death defiances left.
What I foreseen, you'd not believe it anyhow.
Martial arts is basically the manifestation of foresight in combat. You know what? Fair point. Interesting. I hadn't thought about it that way. I don't know. It's just certainly a very interesting take on Prometheus as like a character, and I found it very curious. I don't think it's how I would have chosen to represent him, but you know what? Fair enough. Understandable. When 60 quality feels lower than usual, I can't even read the boss names. It's so low. Prometheus hard. He's the god of humanity, of course, he'd be using a more human fighting style. Fair point. I like these takes. Thank you, chat, for your opinions. Thank you, chat, for your takes and opinions. Earlier today, I found a video called January Sucks, so I made a little guy. And the little guy was a very fancy-looking fox. I love him.
Some adamant.
I don't know this fancy-looking fella, but I love him. Clap, clap, clap. I want a Death Defiance, please. Give me another Death Defiance.
Delivery coming soon.
Alright. We'll go with it. We'll roll with it. Alright. I don't think this is gonna be our run, but we'll do what we can. Welcome to the summit, everybody. Welcome to the summit.
I'll show myself in.
Prometheus was so unimportant that he got killed off screen for me? Lol, Lamau. Yeah, sorry. I didn't even notice that an ad break was happening. The boss fight was really long. I do not want to run into that one mini boss in here. Okay. Oh, I hate these enemies. Why are you like this? You're such violent little bastards. Browsing reception. Alright, interesting. Not bad. I mean, like, we're looking decent on the boon side of things. Like, we've got a lot of boons going, and they're all pretty high upgraded and whatnot, but I don't feel good about the run.
Okay.
Okay. Less than ideal.
One of Typhon's broodlings.
This is a boss that I don't mind. This boss is not too bad. He's a little bit rough, but like, it could be worse. We just want to stay behind him. If we stay behind him, he's fine. Oh, that was sloppy. Come on. Come on, buddy. I think I'm not dealing enough damage right now. I feel like I should be shredding through things right now. Alright, well, we do the best we can with what we've got. Alright.
Children can be such a nuisance, so they say.
We get the health from you, and I don't know how many goddesses we have, but honestly, I'll take it.
By her grace.
Fish. You know what that means.
Victory.
Fish. I don't remember the one you just slayed. I've found really like the most common mini boss you'll find in here. He's not too big a deal. He's just like a random spawn of Typhon. He's pretty bulky, but his attack patterns are pretty predictable. Okay. We've got this. We can do this. Fish! I will say, I do not like how they've chosen to handle, like, the final rooms of, this compared to, like, Hades, 1, just because they're so much harder. And you get, like, no rewards for doing so much.
Take a good look.
Oh, I hate this. This is my, like, least favorite, one. This is definitely my least favorite, mini-boss. Why does that deal so much damage to me? I hate that. That's evil. Why does that deal so much damage to me? Why is this fight like this? I hate it. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Alright. 2 death defiances left. Fuck, 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 fuck. Just get it done, just get it done, just get it done, just get it done.
This is all
Okay.
one
Okay,
being.
okay.
Olympus, I accept this message.
That was not worth it. That was terrible.
I choose otherwise.
That was so bad. Is there anything else in this room? Oh, this run's rough. This run is bad. Let's see what we can do, chat. I really prefer the tail fight to that one.
Lord Hermes.
Hey, Hermes.
At last.
Help me out here. Alright. No death defiances. Thank you, my guy.
Anything else?
These 2 little elements. I could take that. Sure.
A boon awakened.
Proper upbringing. Alright. It's about all we can do.
You've knocked Typhon around a bit, but he's still plenty mad. Isn't there something you or Heck can do to make him maybe go away for good?
If by make him go away for good you mean have his whole existence flash before his many eyes before he's finally destroyed, then yes, that's in the works.
Misread I as AE multiple times and was so confused. I still am. So we were just battling the Eye of Typhon, and he kept spitting out more eyeballs at us, which suggests that he has a lot of eyes, which is interesting. It's very funny because I've only got the one. He and I are just 2 one-eyed beasts.
Oh, great.
Against each other, I
They don't take some
suppose.
time. Well then, don't let me keep you from your research. See you
Let's see
later.
what we can do. Let's see what we can do, chat. Alright, I don't like this. This is gonna be a rough fight. I don't have the death defiances for this. But we'll see if we can manage. So you just have 20 vision, I guess? I don't know what they call it when you just have one eye. I don't know how they note that. Okay, annoying.
I have to wear him down.
Okay. I honestly need to do some research into like his phases and what they all represent. Because I feel like I'm definitely missing some context with like as far as what each of his phases or at what point, because there's got to be some kind of signal that tells you, okay, he's at, you know, this percentage of his HP left. It can help indicate to me like when I am in a good position. Like, there's got to be something for that, and I don't currently know what it is. Oh my god, that's massive damage. Okay. Cannot afford to be getting hit by that so many times. I keep getting hit by that one. Okay, okay. Good sign. Good sign. But like, there's gotta be some kind of HP count where a lot of this stuff triggers, you know?
We'll hold the palace. Keep him occupied.
Like, I wonder if each of these are at like a quarter of HP or something, you know? Oh, alright, we're down to the wire. No more mistakes. Yep. His attack pattern changes now. Right, he keeps swiping that back. I don't think we're gonna get it. I think it's gonna be really close. I don't think we're gonna make it. Fuck. God damn it. I am so pissed about that because that was an hour and a half long run too.
Monster.
God damn it. Bruh. Alright. God, I'm so angry about that actually. Alright. We were so fucking close. We were so fucking close.
Hey, is everything alright with you, Dora? I didn't
I'm
mean
so
to
angry.
upset you with talks of
I'm so
Titans
angry.
when last we spoke.
All because of Charybdis. It's Charybdis' fault. It's 100% Charybdis' fault. I say, even though I had all my death defiances back. Oh.
I'm good, Mel. I don't get mad much anymore, really, and don't get weirded out either. It's just something about the name Prometheus. It's like it meant something to me.
But Prometheus was imprisoned for eons prior to this point. If you remember him, it's from a while back.
Hunting down the evils with tanks. It sucks it was such a close run, and I just got really sloppy at the end, because when I get down to one death defiance, I'll be honest, I just start attacking wildly. I stop trying to dodge, because at that point, I feel like my best option is to just deal as much damage as possible. You know? Oh, wait, okay, so he's interested in a thing. What about you?
Look at all this stuff.
The prophecy
Okay,
of
okay.
Typhon's
Hello,
return.
Morris.
Was your interpretation that the gods were going to prevail or not? Or was there any detail you recall that we might use to our advantage?
Well, there was lightning, which I took to represent Zeus. The earth seemed to shake, recalling Poseidon, and a red spear reminiscent of your father's, piercing the storm. But even these specifics don't seem to pertain to the matter at hand.
I might try a different build. I'm debating trying a different build. Okay, so he isn't currently interested. After further conversation, prophecies fulfilled. Bruh. And what about you? After he settles with a few old acquaintances. Fuck.
Sailing through the rift of Thessaly,
Let
goddess.
me
Sometimes
give
I
gifts
long
to
for
my
past days and
beloveds.
nights at sea.
Bruh,
Probably
it's not
since
fair.
I've forgotten just how miserable it was.
Let me catch up and give gifts to my beloveds. To my pretty
I feel
men.
I could remind you at this point. Kronos has this vast fleet of ships drawn from the very depths, drowned crews and all. I had to commandeer whichever craft I could.
A proper nautical experience then, fraught with danger, mystery.
Anger. Chat, your FOPS is filled with anger. Also, Safi just said that unfortunately she's gonna have to cancel Silent Hill 2 tonight, which is totally fine. We'll probably just do one more run and then raid out, but we got this. I will say,
After what I did to them.
it does frustrate me that at least as of now, for me, a surface run takes an hour and a half, whereas in Hades 1, I'm used to runs taking about half an hour to an hour.
No sign of
I don't remember how long the Underworld runs were taking me, but I will admit my brain's a little bit raw at the fact that it is this difficult to
By moonlight and the dust of ancient
to
bone, awaken in this
or that it takes
cauldron
this
the
long to do
unknown.
runs, you know? I wish they were honestly a little bit quicker.
So mote it be.
And I recognize that it takes longer because I'm like yapping and whatnot, so of course it's gonna take me a little bit longer, but still.
Kataski Onaski.
Runs being like a marathon on the surface, yeah. Anger, but I thought you were filled with fish and chicken nuggets. I can be filled with multiple things. Like, I absolutely love this game, don't get me wrong. I love Hades. I think this game is really fun. I think the Underworld runs are excellent. I have some frustrations specifically with the surface. Very specifically with the surface. Actually, let me grab that one. You.
Kataski Onaski.
You know?
So mote it be.
And that's simply the way of it sometimes. I definitely think the Underworld runs vibe with me better. Give me Moondust.
Whatever I no longer need, I can recycle now. Ambrosia.
Alright. Like, I don't need any of the rubbish, I don't think.
Rubbish for recycling.
Alright, beautiful. Let's see. So I need to obviously harvest my plants, and then I can plant all my stuff.
Into the earth you go.
Our garden flourishes.
Olive branch and you, plankton. Oh, Hanker.
Can't kill Kronos, can't kill Typhon, so what now? Keep doing this till somebody gives up? Thought we had a better plan.
The Titan thinks he took the upper hand by awakening that monster. But we'll turn that setback into our gain. Typhon is immensely powerful, a power we can use.
You really think the Titan would just offer up the key to his own undoing like that? Doesn't sound particularly smart.
The plan was always to exploit what he doesn't know.
Think he knows a lot more than you.
Let me gift to you.
You're trying to get me in trouble with Hecate or something. Why don't you take your bottle before I smash it and get your scrawny ass out of here?
She's so mean.
I wasn't trying to get you in trouble, Nem. I was just... You know what? Forget it.
She's so mean.
You dropped this.
Fucking piece of shit.
Ugh. Got me fair and square again, Trouble. More than a couple times. Starting to think maybe I'm losing it, you know?
Oh, you poor thing.
You've heard of a tsundere, now you're ready for a woman who just does not like you. Med check, thank you. It is appreciated. I'm gonna take my meds after stream. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Big stretch. Big stretch. Okay, so here's the deal. I want to do one more run. I'm scared that another run's gonna take another hour and a half, you know? I want to do another run. I'm scared of it taking fucking forever. What are Chat's thoughts?
You mock me when I'm vulnerable. Fine. But don't expect
Because, like, I have to be up at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
When it comes to your stuff.
I have to be awake at 9 in the morning. But also, I want to beat this game already. I love this game. I want to beat it already. Would y'all be mad at me if I, like, abandoned my ego and turned on, what's it called? And turned on God mode? Because, like, I don't want to, but I'm debating it. Just because I do, like, as much as I love this game, I do want to beat it. Also, to be up at 9 a.m. tomorrow. If you stay up for another, I'm gonna stay up too. Noted. At least I have a couple folk who I know will stay up with me. What do I have to worry about prophecy-wise? Locate the 3 fates. Merely plea. Take considerable risk in reaching out thus. I can foresee no other options. I don't know how the fuck I do that. Let me make some more treats.
Become as new.
Oh, dare you use accessibility options unfamiliar or unforgivable. See, like, I managed to get through Hades 1 without using them, so my ego's a little bit like, no, don't use them. You know you can do it, but also, like, have I considered that maybe I'm fucking tired? You know?
See you.
Like, I do kind of want to beat the game. Not out of any frustration with it, just like I want to beat the game.
Always does the trick.
Aww. It's just a thing that gradually makes the game easier the more you lose, you know?
Huh.
How long does it take to get the things? 14 turns. Okay. Huh. Ego sounding like a certain character. Okay, and? Option 3 is just close the game and fuck around until you go to bed. Yeah, but like then I take longer to beat the game, you know? Like we could play something else for like half an hour, but what would we play, you know? What would we play?
The rod of fishing should be stronger now.
What are my other options for this? Aspect of Pan, your special seek foes in your cast, Q attack occasionally parry. I am just sticking with Milenoe. If we want to do something else for like half an hour, what do we want to do? I could focus on resource gathering and prophecies for a bit. That's an option. I'm not opposed to doing that. There's some things that I frankly do not know where I get. But we can do that. There is apparently one warden we haven't fight, and I'm gonna guess it's towards the bottom of the underworld. Do I want to do another underworld run though? And apparently, yeah, there's one mini boss towards probably the first area that we haven't beat. A variety of boons from Hades. There's one Hades boon we haven't taken. There's one Hera boon we haven't taken. There's two Artemis we haven't taken. I haven't taken most of the Athenas because I've always been in rough shape at that point. A couple Dionysus. Okay. Random art software of choice and war with chat. Let me check something. Do any of these allow me to access those mini bosses? We have Mount Olympus, Erebus, Oceanus, Erebus, Vengeance. We could do this. I'm not gonna get the reward. Oh, can I not redo this anymore? I was wondering if I could just redo this until I fucking, damn. I was wondering if I could redo that until, like, I unlocked the thing. Rest in peace. Unfortunate.
And that, my disciples, is the true meaning of life.
How is the morale amongst all your disciples recently, Commander? Prometheus and Typhon present imposing threats that may shake even the greatest resolve.
One second, I need to check my calendar. Alright. I said a thing on the schedule.
Yeah, they're fine. Just look at them. Brave as you're gonna get. No matter what catastrophe should come to pass, it's just another night to us here.
Big stretch.
We're trying to prevent a catastrophe, not let it become the norm. Well, please let me know if anything changes. We need you all at your best.
Right. It would take me a while to open up my drawing tablet, unfortunately, because it's a very big setup. I could open up like Pokemon Too Many Types, or let's see, what else do I have that I could easily open up for a little bit? Let me look at my spreadsheet, because I'm so full of spreadsheets. Like, if my, like, one thing I really want to do as soon as I can get into a bigger space and have a larger desk is, have a, like, or just have it be easier for me to shift over to art streams, and have my tablet set up so it's not so much of a process. I can see what all I've got I could easily pull up again. We could play, like, Pokemon Too Many Types too for a little bit. I'm not sure what all we'd be able to do in that time. Still, we'll need a spreadsheet. I've got too many of them. I'm so sad, just like the complete lack of progress in Hades today. It sucks. You know, I'm upset about it. God damn. Let's see. I also haven't played Pokemon Conquest in a bit. We could open up Pokemon Conquest for a minute, but I don't remember what the hell I was doing in Conquest. The current games I still have on the docket are Pokemon Conquest, Hades 2, Silent Hill F, Pokemon Too Many Types, and Vintage Story. I could open up Pokemon Conquest for a minute. At the very least, show y'all what the deal with Conquest is. I could do that. If y'all are open to it. It's my stream, so you're not allowed to say no. I feel bad that a lot of my streams have been ending at the 6-hour mark recently. It's mostly just because I've been one, tired, and two, focusing on like off-stream projects. I've been trying to save as much time as possible for work on stream anniversary prep and my videos because I care. It's been forever since we checked out Pokemon Conquest. It's one of my most streamed categories on the channel, actually. Let me make sure audio is set up correctly. But no, I hope eventually I'll be able to get back to doing like 7-8 hour streams on the regular, but like recently life's been like, you gotta wake up at 9 a.m. and you have 10 million projects, and I scream. I scream very loudly. I scream so loud. Alright. Haven't streamed Pokemon Conquest all year. This is true, I haven't. But welcome everyone. Oh, one sec, I'm on the wrong fucking thing. Y'all can't see shit. Need to move over here. There we go. Welcome to the old Desmume set. Why is Shithead here? Where the fuck have you been? The long-awaited return of Shithead, question mark? The long-awaited... Okay then. I guess he's just been here the whole time. Alright then. Yeah, honestly, I kind of forgot he existed for a bit there. I'm a really bad parent. He came back with the milk. I'm so proud of him. He did a great job. Welcome everybody though to Pokemon Conquest. Pokemon Conquest is a fucking... It's a game that I have 161 hours in. Welcome to Pokemon Conquest, a video game. It sure is a video game. We're kind of fucked right now, unfortunately. And I'm trying to figure out how to fix it. I guess the route forward is we take back Greenleaf. Yeah, I think we have to take back Greenleaf. I think that's the move. We desperately need to take back Greenleaf and make sure these fuckers don't attack us. So I guess we'll do that. Is this team good enough to take back Greenleaf? So this is basically a turn-based tactical RPG in the Pokemon universe. It's quite the experience, but it's an experience that I honestly adore and would recommend checking out. So we're gonna march. I'm gonna steal this guy, and I think this guy as well. We're gonna march them over here, and we're gonna switch them out with a couple of our mons here that are just gonna be less useful in this level, such as you and you. And that should keep our levels pretty good. Should hit stream now. He was playing Pokemon. You know what? Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. I hate that I'm no longer friends with the person who made this. Not by my fucking choice. Wrong model, fuck. No, you can't do that. Shit, stop hitting buttons. Everything's going wrong, chat. I need a second. Fuck. But no, I hate that I'm no longer friends with the person who made this. Not of my own fucking choice or volition. Why did my face tracking break? Why did my face tracking break? What? Huh? But yeah, I'm very sad to no longer be in be in communication with the person who made this. Not by my own fucking choice. It really sucks. I am very upset about it. And it was not a fucking fair situation. I'm gonna close and reopen VTube Studio. Give me a second. Literally, sometimes people just decide to be dicks, and sometimes rumors happen, and people are mean about it. It was a rough situation. Like, literally, I got told a week ago, with my stream anniversary right around the corner, that I need to find a new merch person. And also, I haven't been paid for my merch in months anyway, so you know. But I literally got told a week ago that I need to go find a new merch person with just over a month before my fucking stream anniversary. Like, that's not enough warning or time to figure out a whole merch plan, but you know, here we are. That is not nearly enough time to sort that kind of thing out. But in any case, we're gonna do this for a bit. Can't believe shithead ate my fucking wires. Truly, he is the most scuffed. Wait, the vinyls and colors haven't been paid to you? Yeah, and that's fine, honestly. It's not too big a deal for me. Like, I never started the merch store with the intention of getting paid. But I only got paid for, like, the first, like, 3 months of sales, and everything since then, I've not been paid for. Which is fucking fine. That's not the reason I'm cutting ties. I was cut ties with, and I doubt I'm ever seeing that money that I'm owed because I'm being cut ties with by the fucking person running my merch store. Completely outside of the fucking, like, bounds of our contract, but whatever. Yes, I'm salty about it. Can you tell? We're gonna try and fight Greenleaf. We're just gonna bring our entire army. But, you know, a little bit of salt. I mean, sure, I'd love to give people a plushie at cost. It would still be sick, but to get nothing for your manual work. See, no, no, like, again, I wouldn't care about, like, not getting the money from the merch store. The thing that bothers me is the fact that this person decided to sever ties with me with a month's warning, you know? A month to get my, like, new fucking store up and running. That's the thing that, like, I'm fucked up about. Ultimately, I cannot control the actions of other people, even if I'm upset about them. Cool dog, cool dog. And unfortunately, I think it's just a situation of, like, some people suck sometimes, you know? People do just kind of suck sometimes. How goes besides that, Mr. Fops? Things have been okay. I'm doing alright. Content creation has been good and fun, and I'm enjoying myself, which is, like, a very nice thing to feel. Like, I love creating, I love making things. Oh god, he's inside. Hi! It's me! I don't know, it sucks when you, like, enter arrangements with people with the understanding that, like, this is a professional venture that you're gonna take seriously, and then people, abandon it with little warning, or, you know, do not offer time to work shit out. And it's also an unfortunately common thing. It is an unfortunately frequent kind of issue. Like, I'll admit, the VTuber community has a problem with creators not being the most mature people in the world. And that sucks. But you know. Here we are. Fuck! I've forgotten where all of the traps are in this game. I used to know where they all were. God damn it, alright. Hi, Peru, Peru. We're just doing this for a little bit. Like, this is a big nostalgia hit for me. No, the Cartoon Muppet Show people on the internet aren't mature? Yeah, like, I think I've, for a lot of my content creator journey, kind of falsely held on to the hope that people were a lot more, mature than they were in this community, which has led to me ending up in a lot of nasty situations. It is a thing that happens. We learn from our mistakes. Like, I still believe there are a lot of good people in this scene. I love VTubing. But I won't lie, I have been a little bit more pessimistic in regards to, like, a lot of stuff in content creation since this whole mess. I love the art that I get to make, though, and I appreciate massively that I do get to continue making it. Even if sometimes it is frustrating as all hell. I have no regrets for the things I've chosen to chase. Just in some of the people that have ended up trusted along the way. Hello, Frosty MB. Lovely to see you. I absolutely adore Pokemon Conquest. It's such a big nostalgia burst for me. We're just playing a little bit of Conquest to cool down because I kind of hit a point with Hades where I was not making any progress. How many of these Pokemon but different games are there, by the way? We got a lot of them in the DS era. So the DS era had like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Pokemon Conquest. There's also a handful in the GBA as well. So a fair few, I'd say. Hi, Jordan. Sorry the surface runs are evil. They are evil. They take an hour and a half. They take an hour and a half and I'm tired. You know? Okay, I will... Oh, that's so annoying. I cannot reach you. What's your warrior ability? Fuck you. God damn you. You are useless to me. We'll kill you at the very least. Static fuck. Oh yeah, Pokemon Ranger. I love Pokemon Ranger. Pokemon Ranger is incredibly nostalgic. I miss those games so dearly. I really want to stream Pokemon Ranger, and now that I have a 3DS with a capture card, I am planning to do that sometime soon. The one issue just being that this is a silly thing. I want to I really wanted to make my first game on the 3DS with my capture card that properly streamed. I really wanted it to be Pokemon Mystery Dungeon with my friend Celerity. And Celerity has been on hiatus for a while now. So I've kind of been like sat there a little bit motionless in regards to like this piece of tech that I spent a lot of money on just because I'm extremely sentimental and I want to save this for like this person I really care about. And it's silly, but it's something that does kind of matter to me, you know? It's very silly, but also it means a lot to me. Fuck. Alright, that's not good. Shit, fuck, damn it. What's your warrior ability? Ugh. So we're in a bit of a pickle right now. In a little bit of a pickle. We're gonna put ourselves in the way, I guess. We'll destroy you. Oh, so close. This is not going my way. Yeah, and if I like move or do anything, you're gonna wreck my shit. So my best option, what's your warrior ability? Oh, I should have used that earlier. Alright, do you have like an item or anything? No, you do not. Alright, you're just gonna stay here, and you're just gonna deal with it. Bonjour, no worries, Drew, and have a lovely rest of your evening. Take care of yourself. Plus, remember my eldest sibling playing Guardian Sides? There's also the old Game Boy TCG game. You're right, you're right. God, fucking old Pokemon content, like, games just went hard. I miss when we had a ton of spin-off games and whatnot. Pokemon spin-offs were so fucking cool. They're genuinely just so cool. This is going not great. We might be able to win this in a turn or two, though. Okay, if this next turn pans out, I win. If I do this right, I win. It's gonna be kind of close. How much damage does that do? What's your HP at? Fuck me. RNG is not on my side right now. There's this younger Pokemon browser games you could play as well that I enjoyed. I think mostly dubbed Flash. Yeah, unfortunately. I'm glad most of them have been preserved via Flashpoint, but it's not the same, you know? It's just not the same. Shit, okay. Figure out how to handle this. This is gonna be really messy, because I could lose here. You just hold the fort down, buddy. If I do not play this right, this might be where I lose. It's probably gonna be where I lose. Why are you doing that? That is such a weird choice. Please? Okay. I might be fine. I might be okay. I know this looks rough, but I win. I win. That's how you win in this game. I win. I'm so good at video games. Pro gamer moment. Oh, we win these. Epic gamer moment. And that is Pokemon Conquest. A game that I have a very complicated relationship with. I absolutely love it, but oh boy is it a time. I think I see a path forward, but it's not an easy path forward, you know? But I might be able to, next time I play this, actually, like, secure myself a pretty comfortable position in this. That said, we are about to hit our 6-hour mark. I'm so sorry that I've been ending streams, like, right on the 6-hour mark recently. It's just a matter of, like, I've had to get up early a lot in the morning recently, and, having a lot of projects on my plate, but I promise I really want to get back to long streams as soon as I can, and I thank everyone for their patience and understanding. We're gonna go find someone to raid, because we're about to hit 6 hours. And I want to see who all is on. Let me see who all we got. I think I did see Stella go live, so we might go say hi to Stella. But let me see if anyone else I've got on is doing anything special. Oh, well. Oh my god. Okay, follow channels, there we go. Please. Work with me here. I don't see anyone doing any kind of special event. So I think I might just throw y'all over to Stella. Alright, everybody. I am next going to be live. When? When am I gonna be live? When am I gonna be live? Saturday. There is no Friday this week because I do have other plans, but y'all take care of yourselves. Hope to see y'all in the near future. I don't see that. Hope to see you. I'm doing my best, chat. I'll see you all soon. Thank you so much for your continued patience. I really am lucky to be able to fucking create for y'all. Thank you so much for being here. Alright, signing off from the archive. Good night.